Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're visiting here or do you live here?
I'm visiting.
Okay. I mean, there's probable cause for, oh, what's the orange? Sorry.
Get a gun.
I should have gun. That's one. Okay, well, there's probable cause for the charges.
So Judge, again, she's not from here. It looks like she may be a convicted felon out of state. I do see criminal history.
I'm setting up on count one, armed possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis. I'm sorry, count two is possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Be $1. And count three, possession of cannabis. I was gonna do an ROR. All right. Did you want an ROR or $1 on count two? I don't know.
$1, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
That's the bone.
Next is what is it? Antonia Glenn. Miss Glenn, is she here? Huh? Somebody, we have the Creole interpreter. Let me know who needs the Creole interpreter, please.
Corrections. Is that
For
for,
a female.
right? So Nadia Deir, correct?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Dick's Sporting Goods at 184
What's your
184
name?
Antonia.
in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay.
Antonia.
What is your name?
Antonia Glenn.
Antonia Glenn.
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is number 9. My apologies. I thought it was.
We're on Miss Glenn's case, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for the charge. You're stealing over $2,000 of merchandise from Dick's Sporting Goods. So stay away from that Dick's Sporting Goods at 18499 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. She has,
Right, so she came in on 2 bench warrants and she was released from prison in 22 requesting a bond.
getting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Then released from prison in 22.
I can show Your Honor the information.
I was released.
Right.
What's how much the bond is? And what's half of that?
Excuse me, Your Honor. On the first female, Blackburn, on the third count that you ask the PD if you want an ROR or $1. So it's
I
two and three RO. It's count 3 RO. I'm sorry, 2 and 3 $1, or is 2 $1 and 3 ROR?
It was $1, 3 was ROR. What did you want, Mr. Wilson?
$1 on 2 and 3, Your Honor.
Oh, let me have it back. He wants $1 on 2 and 3, so I'll do $1 on count 2 and $1 on count 3.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case is Arlene Martin, and then I need to know which is the one for the Creole interpreter.
Nadia Deir.
Okay. I was gonna say we have a 20-something page.
What is your name?
Martin. Arlene.
I'm sorry, who's the Creole? What page?
Number 8, Desir.
Is here. Number 8.
On page 3.
Okay, hi, Miss Martin. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called a THC vape, possession of a controlled substance, cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Thank you. Any objection to pretrial?
That's
Huh?
fine. I understand that there's also some traffic, but that's not before your court.
Go to traffic court yet?
No, Your Honor.
Count 1 is pretrial alternate, $1,000. Count 2, pretrial services alternate, $2,500. And count 3, be ROR. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll go with the Creole interpreter in a minute. I'm finishing the ladies first. Arlene, page 5. Is that who it is? I just did that one. I'm sorry. But no, next is the male. So I'm going to do this one for the, I finished the ladies. No, you did.
We didn't just more ladies, but
What?
there's more females, but I guess not out of turn.
Miss F, I'm not speaking to you. Do me a favor. Give me a
Okay.
minute. Mark is speaking.
Sure.
Take all the distraction. I thought, don't you don't want me to finish the ladies? You want me to take all these out of turn? Okay. Nadia Deir is next.
I'll promote the Creole interpreter.
Interpreter. You know, Mr. McMillan, I know you're here. I'm not calling your case. You gotta wait. There's a private lawyer. We never have a chance to get in the phone. I don't know. The one with the attorney was here. He had somebody else covering for him. Okay, fine. Miss Wilson, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole, Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Carol Wilson, court certified interpreter.
Okay, thank you. So, good morning, Ms. Desir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and aggravated battery.
Bonjour, Madame Désir. Yo arrêté ou parce que t'es essayé voler pour te gon zam nan men ou pour que ou bat tout moun.
Ouais, bonjour. Oui.
Yes, good morning.
Bon, hier, c'est très saisi, assaisissement.
Madam,
C'est travail,
Madam
moi, t'as
Clerk.
le travail.
I was on my way to work.
Madam Interpreter, tell her not to talk about what happened, please.
Madame, avocat ou la dit pour pas parler de cas.
On va parler de cas?
So, there'll be another time for that.
On a bon l'autre là pour parler de ça. Pas dire rien.
Ok. De qui ça
Ok.
va parler?
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Donc, y a bon avocat nan bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
Ah, ok.
OK?
I don't know if there's an armed robbery. There's probable cause for the aggravated battery.
So she snatched the phone.
Ba konnen si gen raison pour que accuse de vol à main armée. Mais avocat l'État dit que mel rale téléphone nan men moun nan.
While still armed with the knife.
Et puis il te gon couteau nan men.
Is there a charge of armed tampering? That's what the problem.
Well, it would be a robbery.
Ça pour vol.
And you really think a jury's gonna find her guilty of a robbery for taking out?
So it's not about a jury, it's whether the police officer had probable cause for the arrest, which is a lesser standard of proof.
Si c'est pas pour jury, mais c'est est-ce que policier a te gen assez raison pour te arrêter?
Madam Interpreter, can you just tell Ms. Desir this is just about setting her bond? Today is not a trial. That's why I don't want her to talk about anything.
Madame Désir, avocat ou la dit comme ça que jodi an c'est pas un jugement, yo là seulement pour yo connaître s'il y a bon caution pour qu'à sortir dans prison. T'as
Ok.
bon l'autre jour pour expliquer ça qui passe, font titan.
Ok.
OK.
All right, technically, there is probable cause for both charges.
Donc techniquement gen cause gen raison, bon j'en raison pour deux accusations yo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Petite Normil.
Pour camper loin victime nan petit normil petit.
Normil. NORMIL. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pa gen dwa gen kontak avek victime sa directement, nan téléphone, voye commission pou li, voye message pou li.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pa ka gen kontak avek li a travers médias sociaux ni aucun lot moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Et faut rete au moins à 500 pieds de victime nan, de côté le rete, de côté la l'école, de côté la travail, tout le temps.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ou pas qu'à gen aucun autre activité criminelle, ou pas qu'à utiliser ni posséder aucun drogue illégale.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas qu'à utiliser, acheter gen sou, aucun arme, aucun balle, aucun ammunition.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si que ou gen un arme, ou bien ou gen un permis de port d'arme, il faut porter un commissariat à la police qui pi près la caille. Y a bon reçu, là, yo bon reçu, ou vinn déposer dans le tribunal.
May return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Ou ka retourner kay victime nan une fois seulement 48 heures après que dans 48 heures après yo fin la gueule.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Faut gon policier accompagner ou
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
pour qu'on capable prendre affaires personnelles ou médicaments, dossier, n'importe qui bagay qu'on besoin pour travail, n'importe qui outils pour travail, n'importe qui effet personnel qu'on besoin.
Go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si qu'on retourne ka victime nan sans la police ou bien sous aller pour rester là, y a pas retour encore.
You understand the stay away order?
Madame, vous comprenez l'autre côté loin?
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Madame, vous comprenez l'autre campé loin?
Oui.
Yes.
So there's probable cause for count one armed robbery with a deadly weapon. I have to hold you at no bond. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Donc, il y a assez de raisons pour côté c'est voler agresser un moun avec un arme mortelle, pas qu'à bon caution, avocat l'État yo après déposer accusation yo contre ou même.
Also, count two, so count one's no bond, count two aggravated battery is $7,500.
Accusation 1 pas gain caution, accusation 2 qui s'est essayé battre un moun avec force $7,500 caution.
You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Donc demain ou après un juge ça va décider qui ça qui prend décision là pour faire sous ça que avocat l'État a déposé, on va qui relève pretrial detention.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Merci, passez bonne journée.
Your Honor, what would be the reset date for the pretrial detention
It's
motion?
time for the division judge. I'm calling a case out of turn. There's a private lawyer for Kylie Hammonds on page 2. Is the attorney here? There's somebody on Zoom. Okay. If you raise your hand, I can promote you now when I call your case. Thank you.
I don't know. There's a private attorney.
Private attorney for Kylie Hammonds on page 2. Huh? No, he said he left and he said, Mr. McMillan, are you here on this case? Who was here? His partner was here before. Oh, no, he was on Zoom, but he came in. I don't know. Hi.
Hi.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
Mr. Dene was there, but he had to go upstairs.
You're-
sorry
you're
for-
here. It's fine, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please? Counsel, are you able?
My
to-
name's Larry McMillan on behalf of Kylie Hammonds, Judge. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning.
Additionally, Judge, the alleged victim is present too.
Okay. Do you want to promote him? Or are you a co-host?
I did.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Mr. Curtis, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Can you tell us your name, please?
Michael Curtis.
Are you afraid of Kylie Hammonds?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State, any questions for Mr. Curtis?
No questions.
All right, Mr. McMillan, any questions?
No questions for Mr. Curtis, Judge. I just make a probable cause argument.
Go ahead, please.
Within the four corners of the affidavit, they fail to provide any indication or evidence that the alleged act by Ms. Hammonds created in the mind of the victim a well-founded fear that violence was about to take place. Further, that at the time the defendant allegedly possessed this item, she had the apparent ability to carry out the threat, but there was no threat, no allegation. She was just telling him to leave. So my argument is there's no probable cause in asking you ROR.
So there is probable cause based upon the video footage. That being said, and looking at the A form, it looks like she may have just passed her bar exam, so I don't know if she's planning on being an attorney. She's got a North Carolina driver's license, not sure how long she's been in Miami. She may qualify for a program or a reduced bond, and I understand the court's likely going to modify the stay away order.
I'm just reading this. There's probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Michael Curtis. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly nonviolent contact is permitted, and you cannot use or possess a firearm while this case is pending. I cannot hear her. Is there a reason she?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Mr. McMillan, in terms of a bond, what do you want me to set it?
Standard bond, Judge.
2,500? Oh, you want 2,500? Is that good?
No objection.
All right, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Curtis. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. You're free to go, sir. Next we have is this one next or that one next? Or I don't know who's next. Did you want me to do the ladies or are these other ones you gave me?
No, Your Honor, we can go to Harry Hannah, number 15.
Page 5.
Page 5.
You're right. I got these all reset. Harry Hannah, good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, dealing in stolen property, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we do have a probable cause argument to count 2, 3, and 4.
Okay, what's your argument?
For count 2, Your Honor, doesn't say in the arrest form that my client knew the firearm was stolen. The only statement by him on page 2 at the bottom was that it's not his. According to the statute, Your Honor, states that any person who traffics in or endeavors to traffic in property that he or she knows or should know was stolen shall be guilty of a felony of the second degree. So here, there's nothing there saying that he knew it was stolen.
Okay, I agree. Ms. Seth, you want to bring an officer in or you want me to set the bonds for what there is?
Right, so it is the gun was stolen. I understand that knowledge is an element. I don't know if the officer's gonna have anything else to establish knowledge.
Okay, so you want me to set a bond for what I have?
Yeah,
Count one, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there's no probable cause for dealing in stolen property, release outright.
For count three, Your Honor, I didn't see any drug paraphernalia listed in the arrest form. I might have missed it, but I didn't see anything, a pipe or anything.
No, unless it's talking about the bag, I don't think that's paraphernalia. Count three, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count four, there is probable cause for possession of cannabis.
Your Honor,
So make sure you come to court when you get notice. I release you on your own recognizance for the marijuana case, all right?
Your Honor, for count four, I have driving on a license suspended knowingly.
it goes to traffic court, not here.
Oh, it's only 3 counts, pardon me, it's no marijuana.
Oh, Your Honor, it's count four counts.
There is
Yes.
violation of a county ordinance. Okay, it's ROR count 4. Have a nice. Next we have is Antoine Lawson, page 7. These are added terms for corrections. If there's anybody here for I'm sorry, hopefully the Creole interpreter. I don't think we need you anymore, Miss Wilson. I'm sorry to not let you know.
It's all right, Judge. Thank you.
Thanks. See you later.
Mhm.
If there's anybody here on Zoom for a case, just type the defendant's name in the chat room and we'll get to you when we get to you. We'll do our best. I see you have some detectives there, Miss Seth. I'm doing the added terms for corrections and then I try with your detectives, okay, after the ladies.
And if the detectives can write who they're here for on the chat, please.
Antoine Lawson, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and resisting I'm sorry. And it's a resisting without. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's on felony bond, Your Honor.
Look for F253673. You're gonna have to see your judge tomorrow, since you're out on felony bond. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for count 1. It should be fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed. Then he caused an accident. That's count 2, leaving the scene of an accident. There's probable cause. Count 1 would be $5,000.
Judge, would Your Honor potentially increase the bond based upon the defendant's criminal history? If Your Honor would give me a moment. I see multiple prior prison sentences.
Yeah, but
Fleeing and eluding.
Count 1, fleeing and eluding is a second-degree felony. That bond's $7,500. Count 2, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, is a $2,500 bond. Count 3, get to that.
You know, we would argue against raising it. I don't know what years the state is alluding to. There's something from 2009, 15 years ago, where you had a conviction.
Fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed is a second-degree felony. The suggested standard bond is $7,500. That's what I set it at. I didn't raise it from that, but maybe I should. I think we set this correct if he has all
Right,
those.
so I can provide the dates. Right, so it was a Broward fleeing and eluding. from '05, and then there was another Miami-Dade fleeing and eluding from '08. He also has, so it looks like he's been to prison multiple times.
Doesn't have a license and he's causing an accident and fleeing. He's a danger.
Also, it appears that he may have been under the influence.
Well, Your Honor, he wasn't charged with a DUI, which brings into the veracity of the officer's statements. They're not believable. If he really says he was driving, he had alcohol, he would have charged him for a DUI. As to count one, that's only a third-degree felony with the officer charged. So either he's
Do you not understand the court is finding probable cause for fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed? It says here, if you read the arrest affidavit, it says his vehicle is accelerating at a high rate of speed. Then he improperly changes lanes. And then he collides into one SUV. Then he collides into a lamppost. And then he flees. Is there something there that you don't understand? The court's finding probable cause for the second-degree felony.
Your Honor, we're not talking just about probable cause. We're talking about the bond rates because the state keeps bringing up his priors as a reason to elevate his bonds. What I'm bringing up is on the bottom of page 2, that last paragraph, Your Honor, the officer saying a strong odor of alcohol emanating from my client, but he's not arrested or charged with a DUI, which brings into veracity the officer's statements as being not true, which brings into fault anything in this arrest form as being true. If he's saying that my client had a strong odor of alcohol, if that was really true, he would have charged him for a DUI.
Counsel likes, we can file on that charge.
Mr. Wilson, I wasn't raising his bond for that. I'm raising it because he was fleeing at a high rate of speed, and now count one is going to be $10,000. Thank you for pointing everything out that he had alcohol on his breath. I wasn't going to raise it, but he hit. Or I can leave count one at 75. Sorry, count one, I'll leave it 7,500. Count two is going to be $5,000. Count three, he has no license. He's driving without a license, causing mayhem on the road. Count three is going to be $5,000. Count four, resisting without, should be a first-degree misdemeanor. I'll leave it at the ordinance. It's $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day. And no driving unless you have a valid license.
Yeah, and I wasn't driving, yeah, and it was multiple people in the vehicle, and I was the only one charged. That's what I'm telling you.
He wrote here that he saw you driving. He made a positive identification of you. That's why.
I understand what he said, Yana, but I'm not arguing with you. I don't want to get in a debate, but I'm telling you, the person that was driving, he let go with his personal bags out the car. He chased me because once we got in the accident, the dude slapped me and told me get up. I exited out the back door of the car.
1 second. So he described you as, he said he observed the black male wearing a tan shirt, tan shorts, white socks, short black hair, and short full beard emerging from the driver's side of the vehicle and running. So that's what's going on. So this is just for probable cause. It's not.
I know, Yana, and I'm not arguing or none of that, but I'm just telling you, Yana, listen, all that day I was working, and I never had even one drink. And then when I seen in there, that's why I just told him about when he said about the odor of alcohol. I was tucking to Jackson Hospital. They took blood from me, everything.
Well, that's good because that will show you weren't drinking. Listen, I don't believe everything the officer's right here. Just so
No,
you
I know that, Yana. I've been a long time. I ain't been in trouble in 11 years, man.
It's got an open felony case.
Well, he hasn't been convicted. It's a grand theft. He's right. He hasn't had anything in a long time. Let me go look at this one more time. It doesn't mention about anybody else being in this car.
No, but the person that was the other person that was, he let him take his person belongings and walk. He asked him, was he all right, and let him walk off.
Make sure you give your lawyer all that information because they're going to take the trooper's deposition and they'll find out what was going on. He also may have had body worn camera.
Yes, ma'am.
Body worn camera will certainly show that there's another side of the story. All right, I'll count one. It's still high rate of speed fleeing. I know what you're saying, but I'm setting count one at 7,500. Count two, I'll leave it at $2,500. And count three, DWLS $2,500. Count four is $150.
Yes, ma'am. And like I said, I would go over it with my lawyer, but I'm being honest, you know, it's,
I understand. You talk to your judge tomorrow, they got a hold anyway and tell them.
yes,
what's
ma'am.
You'll listen, okay?
Thank you so much, Mr. Judge Glenn.
Yes, sir. He does. Yeah, although he says he wasn't driving, there was somebody else. Anything's possible. Yeah, next is Xavier Matthews, page 9. Hi, Mr. Matthews. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. All right, so he was at World Trade the other day. Let's see, yesterday. Hit 24 bags of powder cocaine, another 22 bags of crack cocaine. So there's probable cause. You want me to split what, 1 and 2?
That's fine. The only thing I saw, Judge, is I think he was on a moped, right? So maybe no 1,000 feet.
Say it again.
He was on a moped, correct? So maybe no 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. Count 1, possession. There's probable cause for possession with intent to. Let me just see how he did it. Count 1, no probable cause. Release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $5,000. And count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
So she said no.
Next is Joshua Pacheco. Page 14, he has 2 cases on probation, hold for F21-19219. Hi, are you here for him?
Yes,
English, Spanish?
English.
Oh,
Who are those people here? I would have.
that was his mom
said
and
they could've-
his son.
No, just to wait outside. They could have come in after.
My son, he wasn't acting right, so she just.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, just in the courtroom, I can't take it. I don't care if I'm in the case in the talk. All right. Good morning, sir. Mr. Pacheco, you were arrested for 2 cases. Also, there's somebody here for you. Who are you again?
Radiance Moore, I'm the victim of
The other case. Okay, we'll be with you in a second. I don't have to stay away. Oh, here it is. Okay, thank you. I'll be with you in a second. So you have 2 cases and he's on probation. So he's going to have a probation hold. Is he still on probation? Anybody verify that? Yeah, until 2028. All right, so the first is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and it says he's a convicted felon. So there would be probable cause for count 1. So that's going to be a $7,500 bond and he's going to see his judge tomorrow. Now the other case, the victim is here. Ma'am, I'm going to have you, Madam Clerk, would you like to swear her in? Or you want me to do it? The other case is from July 28th of 2024 for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. So raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Radiance Moore?
Right. Are you afraid of Joshua Pacheco?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Moore?
Back in July, did Mr. Pacheco know you were pregnant?
No. We actually didn't have a fight. I told the officer that because I was fighting one of his family members and he didn't step in to like break it up or anything. I guess he didn't want to get in trouble or anything like that. But I had actually got mad at him and we had an argument. And so that led to me telling them.
Okay, so there's probable cause for battery. Unless Mr. Wilson has some more questions he wants to ask, excuse me, I apologize. Do you want
No,
to-
Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right, so do you two live together now?
No.
Sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Radiance Moore. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'll set his bond at $500. So he's gonna go tomorrow before Judge Venzer in courtroom 6-4 if you want to go to court and talk to her because he has the probation hold.
How long is the stay away order?
No, it's modified. He can have contact with you.
okay.
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Good luck to you. Ma'am, we'll give you a copy of your order.
Okay.
All right. Next case we have is Jermaine Vereen on page 16. Good morning, Mr. Vereen. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Could be a third-degree felony.
They wrote a stay away order. There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle, a third-degree felony. Stay away from Raimundo Torres, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Okay.
At least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. How long have you been living in Miami, sir?
I've been in Miami for the past about 7-10 years.
Okay. Does he have anything in Broward State?
Does, so there's a civil motion. I don't know about that.
Did you say, Your Honor?
He had something in Broward, but it looks like he was not guilty.
Okay. Was he have a place to stay or no? You have an address or in Broward or no?
You have an address?
Yes. 1827 Northwest, 1830 Northwest 27th Avenue. House.
Okay.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 33311.
Pretrial services alternate fund $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
So you can get up for free.
Next is Nelson Perez,
It might take a day or two. but-
Okay.
page 16. Is he refusing or is he here?
He's here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Feel free to line him up if you can. Good morning, Mr. Perez. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from 6852 West Second Lane in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Honor, he's got a conviction for trespass from
That was from
February.
May. The case originated in, I'm sorry, December. Yeah, is it? What do you want me to?
Wait, so he's got a conviction for trespass from December 12th.
My mother lives there, my dad lives there, and I feel like somebody's threatening them not to see me. So every so often I have to go check up on them. I want to make sure they're okay.
Let me ask you, do you have any hospital benefits? Like
Hospital benefits?
to get some psychiatric treatment here? No.
Excuse me?
Wait, does he have any hospital benefits, like to go to the hospital or no?
Yeah, medical benefits?
Benefits?
Like I don't get it. Like what? Do I have Medicare?
Yeah,
Any kind of medical benefits, something that would, go, if you wanted to go to a mental hospital instead of being in jail.
I mean, I've been in Larkin. I've been in Fort Lauderdale mental health center.
better than sitting in jail with a bond that you may or may not be able to post.
So how long do you think I'll be sitting in jail? I mean, before I'm let out.
21 for the arraignment.
About 21 days.
Could be longer. I don't know, but you keep violating the trespass warning.
My parents live there, ma'am. That's the thing, you know. And every so often, I feel like I have to go check up on them.
And that's why I'm thinking maybe the hospital might be better for you right now.
But you wouldn't anybody like want to go check on their parents though if they haven't seen them for so.
Look, I don't know the nature of the trespass warning, but it looks like your father's the one who said trespass for that property. You're not allowed to go there. They don't want you to check up on them. They don't want you to go to that property. Use the phone and call them if there's no restraining order. Otherwise, you want to go to the hospital, you want me to set a bond.
Do you have any medical benefits?
Hold on. So how much would the bond be?
Well, count one, I probably lower it and make it $1,000. And count two, trespass after warning is $500.
About 150.
Look, I'm sorry, I gotta rush you a little bit. I can't, I'll set a bond, 1,000 count one, 500 count two. If he wants the hospital, I'm happy to reset it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah, yes, I'll go on ahead and go to the mental hospital.
Do you have medical benefits?
It's out. You want me to reset
He
it?
says he doesn't have any medical benefits, though. I don't know if that makes an effect on anything.
It does. If he doesn't have hospital benefits.
I mean, I should have Oscar insurance.
I'll pass it. You can reach out, okay? Make sure you get his information to give to Southern Winds Hospital. Reset for hospital.
Card only, Your Honor.
Could it, does it have to be Southern Winds? Could it be maybe
That's the only one they're dealing with, the Southern Winds. Do you not want to go there? Wasn't it better than sitting in the jail?
Yeah.
Let's see if you have benefits, okay? Okay, we'll see him in the afternoon, card only. Next is Zachary Mitchell, page 17.
All right.
Mr. Mitchell there?
Mitchell, black man Mitchell.
Coming up.
Staying right here, sir.
What number?
Mr. Mitchell, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called meth, methamphetamine, and also possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You have a place to stay, sir?
I do.
How long have you been in Miami for?
Sorry?
How long have you lived in Miami?
I lived since 2018.
What?
2018.
Okay, great. Well, you have an address of pretrial, will you take them? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and count two, drug paraphernalia possession is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next we have is Daniel Perez. Wait, I did. Good morning, where's Mr. Perez?
Daniel.
That's right. Calendar. It's a lot of cases. Oh, that's a nice. Hi, Mr. Perez. Good morning, sir. You got three retail theft with a prior conviction. That's from last July. Then you have petty theft prior convictions from Saturday, March 1st. And then from September 18th, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what should it be? All petty thefts with prior
Prior conviction, yeah.
Your Honor, we would have a probable cause argument for the 4244 case.
Yes, go ahead, please.
You wanted to say in a second degree felony, a retail theft prior conviction, we just argued for a third.
What she said, Mr. Wilson, you gotta be with it here. I like you very much. I think you make good arguments, but I don't have time to sit and go over the same thing we just said. We all just, it's, Ms. Seth agreed, petty theft with a prior conviction. It's a third degree felony.
She was
Okay?
reading off the case numbers, Your Honor. I didn't know she was talking about for all three.
All of them. We get a lot of the times they charge all of these kind of cases like this with retail theft. I think I may have seen it really once or twice. Proper. Okay, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the one at 4-4. I'm on 4-4, the CVS pharmacy store at 4800 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Then the next case will be F25-4245. That's from March 1st. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 4870 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. So, what's he stealing? Yes. I mean, I'll set that at $1,500 as well. And then next is F25-4243. That's probable cause petty theft with a prior conviction. It's from last July. Stay away from that. Publix at 4870 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. And that will be, he's stealing dog food and oxtails. Sounds delicious. Okay, $1,500 as well. Have a nice day. My grandma's former age used to love making those oxtails, okay? No, I don't eat. I'm gonna cut back on the oxtail. Okay. Same like the mutton. Trying to cut back. What? Mutton, goat. You don't know about the mutton. Next we have is Kenneth Curtis on, Jonathan Riggins on page 18.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Use court. Let me review for probable cause. Is it a dwelling? I don't know. Yeah, probably.
It's an apartment.
I'm just reviewing for probable cause. I need a moment.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, did you call Riggins?
Yeah, he refused court, so I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Have insurance.
So there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. We'll reset the case for the afternoon. Now we have Kenneth Curtis on page 18. Good morning, sir. To add a charge or charge of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, this is Alejandro Rivera. I'm not sure if Mr. Curtis is here.
Kenneth Third, does Your Honor, is NBC. He's from Metro West, but he's being relocated, so we need to reset it for PM.
Let me review for probable cause.
And he has a hold for immigration also.
Okay. Let me just read this for the probable cause. It's battery on a law enforcement officer, corrections officer. So there's probable cause for battery on a corrections officer. You want to waive his presence or you want to have him come in later?
We'll go ahead and waive, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond will be $5,000. Is this now Mr. Alejandro Rivera?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Do you have the name of the victim for Mr. Wilson, please? Go ahead.
Victim is Orlando Castillo Chiong.
Can you spell the last name, please?
It's Castillo and then Chiong.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next to page 19, Matos Yasmani.
Wardy.
I think Miss Corey was gonna waive his presence last week.
She's not here. Let's
Okay.
just reset it. Deal with it tomorrow, I guess. Reset it for the afternoon. Next is Richard Spalding, page 20.
NBC.
Corrections, he refused yesterday and he's in on an attempted murder.
Yes.
Do you want to waive his presence, Mr.
Yeah.
Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Like the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, $2,500. Daryl Jordan. Page 2 cases. Added charges, it says. Is he?
NBC, Your Honor.
He's NBC.
Right, corrections, he's no bond on a VOP and the armed robbery.
Yes.
So there's probable cause in F254337 in the other case. There's probable cause in the other case as well. Would you like to waive his presence or do you want me to reset it?
No, we'll waive, Your Honor.
There's probable cause found on both cases. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500 in each case. Albert Bethea, page 21.
NBC.
I'm an added charge corrections, he refused yesterday
Yes.
and he's in custody for second-degree murder.
Yes.
So there's probable cause for battery on a corrections officer. Do you want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it?
We'll waive presence, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $5,000.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
5,000. We have Ladarius Crawford.
NBC.
Okay, what would you like to do on this one? You want to waive presence?
I think he's got some holds for the US Marshals corrections.
Yes.
Ask how many times he's refused?
I think just yesterday.
Yesterday.
You want to waive presence or no?
I would ask if we could reset this one just because he's not being held no bond, Your Honor.
Yeah, sure. I think probable cause for an aggravated battery. The victim had a puncture wound to his hip. All right, so reset it for the afternoon. You said it's NBC today? Was it refused? Was yesterday refusal or NBC?
Refuse.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, we'll waive his presence. My apologies. If he we'll just go ahead.
Refused yesterday.
Yes, we'll waive presence, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. What do you want me to do? It's 7,500? Is that what it is?
Okay, Judge.
$7,500 bond. It should be 15, but we'll leave it at 7,500. Gerald Perez is next.
NBC.
Your
Can I
Honor,
ask you-
please review corrections. These are added charges.
Are the rest of all of these all refusals?
Yes, Your Honor, they're all NBC.
Do this at the end to get the people out of here? You want me to just go back, go start on page 1? Let me deal with Gerald Perez. So there's probable cause for grand theft. I'll reset it. You said NBC, reset it for tomorrow. Reset it in the afternoon. Would you like me to can I do the ladies now or what? Do you want me to finish all these off? 3 more, oh, okay. Adam Gibson, page 22. Is he,
NBC.
he refused yesterday?
Corrections, is he no bond on the F-24 case?
He's no bond and he refused yesterday.
We'll waive his presence, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Bond is $2,500. Then we have Greg Gilbert.
NBC.
I think he refused yesterday and he's in custody for secondary murder.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Area Leva,
NBC and he's on felony bond.
We
hold
should
for F-15512. It's a criminal mischief case from February 6th. You want me to reset it?
I want the stay away order if possible, Judge.
Okay. Let me review for probable cause. He's vandalizing his mother's. Oh, wait. So there's probable cause for, I think it's an M1 criminal mischief.
It does say repair cost to be 1,000.
Your Honor, for criminal mischief, it has to be the value, not what the repair is.
No, it's the amount of damage, the cost to repair.
Cost to
No,
repair.
it's
It's $1,000 or more to make it an F3?
Yeah, I'm okay with the M1, Judge.
All right. Reset it for the afternoon. We have Aaron Ford, page 23.
NBC.
Corrections, no bond on the probation warrants.
Probable cause.
Yes, no bond.
Mr. Wilson, what would you like to do?
We'll waive his presence, Your Honor.
We'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Mark Bender, page 24.
NBC.
That was more than three.
Corrections sees no bond on the F-24 case for the armed burglary with an assault.
Yes.
Oh, you want to waive presence? You want me to reset it?
We'll waive it.
Actually, he was given a bond.
But maybe we can reset it if he has a bond.
Oh, then we'll reset.
Oh, I'm
it.
sorry. No, he has no bond.
You want to waive presence then?
Yes, Your Honor, if he's held no bond, yes.
Defender's office, waive presence, it's a $2,500 bond. Jason Ortiz Machado, page 24.
NBC.
He refused yesterday corrections,
Yeah, it looks like it.
right? And I think no bond on the 22 case.
Yeah, the shank in the jail. It's probable cause. You want to waive presence or no?
I'm sorry, was he being held on the F-22 no bond?
Yes.
Okay, we'll waive presence, Your Honor.
All right, setting his bond at $5,000. Appointing public defender's office, waiving his presence. Margaret Alsa, page 1. Nice to be on page 1, at least it's number 11. Good morning, Ms. Alsop. You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, possession of oxycodone, a controlled substance, and trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She's homeless. I see a conditional release violation from Hawaii and prior arrests, California.
She is not homeless and she was not in possession of anything. And she was also not Mirandized.
You don't have to be, they don't have to read Miranda to you unless they're asking you questions. Let me review. Do you have a priors here?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Nothing local.
Let me review. How long have you lived in Miami for?
And arrests in California. I don't know what sort of record you're pulling up. This is, I'm hearing things that don't sound accurate. I moved here in December. I'm sorry.
Where'd you move from?
Hawaii.
Oh, nice. Okay. You should, although I think I would have stayed in Hawaii personally, but that's your choice. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from 2040 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
That is where I'm staying.
Well, the property manager doesn't want you there.
And I'm telling you that the property, that isn't the property manager.
Okay.
That person, whoever that person is, I don't know why they made the call that they did or what sort of voyeuristic equipment that they've got in the area, but
It's a vacant home. It's not your home, and they don't want you there.
it isn't their home.
You know what?
That's where I am supposed to be.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of.
I'm just,
$25.
and I had absolutely no, I don't know, like, this is insane. I don't know where.
Count two, possession of oxycodone. She had one pill, $1,000, and count three, trespass to the unoccupied structure or conveyance. It's $150. You go back there, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial. Stay away from that property. Good day, ma'am.
Office, that's the phone number for the office. They'll go over with you what's gonna be happening.
Next, we have is Rios, page 1. Okay. Next is Maria Rios. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, she's on probation until 2034 out of Lee County. So state's requesting a bond.
I'm sorry, which county?
Lee. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's Collier. I apologize.
Lee?
Collier.
Hello, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Okay.
morning. I can't hear you.
What city do you live in?
I live in Immokalee. I came over here to bring my daughter to the Kendall Hospital. So I didn't bring my.
Yeah, just make sure you keep all future court dates. I'm releasing you. First of all, is it an M1 or M2?
There's 73 grams of cannabis.
Your Honor, client is telling me she has a medical marijuana card, but she unfortunately did not bring it with her. I don't know if Your Honor would
Also,
like.
Judge, she's saying she's bringing her daughter to the hospital, but she was arrested on Ocean Drive.
What is she?
Okay, the officer did not arrest her for driving under the influence of any substance, but again, the client is telling me, Your Honor, that she does have a medical marijuana card.
That's great. You can show it to your lawyer. I'll release her for cognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
It is over state's objection based upon the defendant being on probation.
You're illegal. They'll lock you up over there in Collier for violating probation. Next is Lisha George, page 1.
Leticia George.
Stand here and look at the judge.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we have a probable cause argument for count 1.
Okay, what is it?
That it's just a sudden snatch, not for a strong arm robbery. On page 1, the last line going into page 2, talking about punching the victim on her head and body. Victim attempted to stand up, at which point she heard one of the offenders say, "Take her phone." The defendant snatched the victim's phone from her hand. We're saying the violence stopped it.
What happened before the phone was snatched?
Oh, there was violence before. We would concede to a M1 battery, but we're saying that the violence had stopped when the phone was taken, and the officer even wrote on page 2, line 1, defendant snatched the phone, that the violence had stopped.
During the course of the taking, if there is violence or force used, that can be, I believe that could be considered a strong arm. Let me hear from the state.
And that would be the state's argument.
do this too long. Stay away from the alleged victim, LaShawn McPhee. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-24 23582. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Priors. Okay, I'll set count one at $2,500 and count two, the aggravated battery. That will be $5,000. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Margaret Alsa. We just did Miss Alsa. There, I found her priors. Okay, Mati Leal is next, page 2. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes. We have a probable cause argument on her behalf.
Yes, go ahead.
Your Honor, in this case, on page 1, the last 3 lines, it states that she used a wooden branch. Argument is a wooden branch is not a deadly weapon.
I agree. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Vega Moises. Is that the first name, Vega, or is that the last name?
His first name.
Okay, thank you. So, you live with him?
No, I do not, ma'am.
I think they're homeless, maybe.
Belonging?
I can hear you.
Have to go to his home to collect any of your personal.
No, I do not, ma'am.
So no contact with the alleged victim, Vega Moises, and no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
You have a place to stay, or are you homeless?
Yes, I do have a place to stay.
What's your address?
800 Northwest 17th Avenue.
800 Northwest 17th Avenue?
That's correct.
Is that a house or apartment?
A house.
What city is that?
Miami, Florida.
Zip code?
33125.
Okay, will pretrial take it?
Judge, she's got an open misdemeanor and a 32-day sentence from last month. I'm not sure if we'll ultimately charge this as a felony, depending on the description of the stick. So the state is requesting a bond.
Okay. I'm afraid you don't qualify for pretrial. The bond's $1,000. She also has a conviction, recent convictions too. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, Yasima Hans Rodriguez, page 2.
She'll need the Spanish interpreter. Spanish, that's fine.
Spanish, you said?
Yes, Your Honor.
The interpreter is connected, Your Honor.
You were arrested for 1 count of lewd and lascivious touching of a minor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, señora, se encuentra aquí, le acusan de tocar de una manera lasciva a un menor de edad y se le está nombrando un abogado de oficio que le represente.
It's a minor. No, it's just a little lascivious touching. What-
It talks about it being, the victim being 17 on the second line.
En la segunda línea dice que la víctima tiene 17 años.
Yo no sabía la edad de él.
I didn't know their age.
Los menores de edad no se pueden dar masajes sin una supervisión de una familia.
A minor cannot get a massage without the supervision of a family member.
This one, Jude.
¿Yo puedo hablar?
May I speak?
There's nothing to speak about.
Madam Interpreter, you told her not to talk about any of the facts of the case?
Su abogado le indica que no debe de hablar de los hechos en su caso.
No.
Understood, Your Honor. She's talking about that a minor can't be in there, but I'm talking about the facts of whatever the allegations are.
So ma'am, you're presumed not guilty. It's best not to speak now because everything you say can be used against you. Speak privately with your lawyer.
Señora, se presume que su inocencia, por lo tanto, no hable de los hechos en su caso, ya que todo se está grabando y se puede usar en su contra, solamente hable de los hechos con su abogado.
Okay.
Finding probable cause for the charge.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BC.
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 Ok. Se ordena que se mantenga alejada de la víctima cuyas iniciales son BC.
And no contact with that alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Debe de permanecer al menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, donde trabaje, de su casa, donde vaya a la escuela, de todo sitio donde se encuentre la víctima.
So there's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza es $2,500. Que tengan buen día. Eso es todo.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Yesenia Sanchez, page 3.
Okay to reduce the bond on this one based upon the facts.
What?
Okay to reduce the bond on Sanchez based upon the facts.
Okay. Depends if it was a clean or dirty one, right?
I know, I thought that too, but I'm assuming clean.
Oh, we can only hope. Ms. Sanchez, do you speak English? Was that a yes or a no? The microphone's off.
English, Your Honor.
English.
Good morning, ma'am. You are arrested for
Good morning.
detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $1,000. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Next is Daryl Wright, page 5.
Back over here, I'll look at the judge.
Morning, Judge. Good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Your Honor, I would like to say something this morning, ma'am.
Why you want to turn it off? You have something important to say.
Yeah, I gotta talk, man. I gotta talk. I got kids, I gotta talk. Your Honor, I'm in a wheelchair with no legs, and I got a card to smoke medical marijuana, and this is what we're dealing with right here. And these are the peoples who you get the medical marijuana from. But I was trying to explain that to the city of Miami, but they was, could you hear me?
I can hear you. Give me a second to read what it says here, okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I understand you say you have a medical marijuana license, but here they saw you do a sale of marijuana or what they believe is marijuana. So that's why you're here. That's why you got arrested.
Right, right. That's why they got arrested, but he never, when he came on the,
I'm not arguing the facts. I just want to know, do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
no, ma'am, I have a place to stay with my kids and they need me.
Fine.
Got prison sentences dating back to the 80s.
Well, nothing lately, nothing.
He was convicted of coke sale in 23.
Yeah, but I only got in trouble back in the 80s, ma'am. I don't get in trouble no more. I don't get in trouble. I haven't been in trouble in a long time. I don't even have legs to get in trouble with. I'm in a wheelchair, Your Honor, with no legs, and I have to smoke marijuana for the chronic pain. I have to.
2023, I'm sorry.
The very last page,
Great.
F236650.
Oh, I'm so sorry. There's another page. I don't see that. I apologize. There's 3 pages. F what? 23.
F236650.
That's his?
He was convicted for possession with intent of cocaine. He was sentenced to 6 months of probation.
Excuse me, that's why. Yeah, you're right. That was from last 2 years, 2 years ago, pretty much. Okay. There's probable cause for that. Count 1 and count 2, not count 3. So I didn't see anything about a church or convenience store.
I agree.
So I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond, count 1, possession of cannabis will be $500, and count 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,000. 3
I think it's the other way around, Judge, right?
what? I did it wrong?
Right. So count 1 is possession with intent and count 2 is the felony amount.
Count 1 is $1,500, count 2 is $500, count 3 is release outright. You have an address, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
The Washington Avenue address, 3820 Washington?
No, ma'am. The address is 1250 Northwest 62nd Street, Miami, Florida, apartment 8. 62nd.
What's the zip code?
33147.
Okay, so I don't have to give him a date. He has an address. Make sure you stay in touch with your attorney.
Tap is over state's objection.
Okay. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Brian McGuire on page 5. He'll be here another hour and a half. Brian McGuire, please.
We'll just stand in the box.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LM. No contact with the victim, the child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment. the victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can we give a second?
Honor, excuse me. He goes to Pace Senior High. I paid for that school, so he won't be able to attend there. He goes to Pace Senior High. He pays for, I pay for, he's in private school. He doesn't go to a what's name.
So you can't stay away from him?
How's he gonna get ready to get up there? And then I pay for it. That's what I'm saying. He goes to Pace Senior High.
You're ordered to stay away. Where's he located now? Is there another
He was with
family?
an adult cousin, I think.
I'll have to take him. You can't, unless there's, listen, if there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody will supersede or replace this court's order. So if they allow you to have contact in dependency court, no problem. But right now, you got to stay away from them. It's violent. Anyway, I'm setting a bond as follows. I'm even okay with pretrial. It's excessive corporal punishment. Pretrial alternate bond, it's $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Oh boy, next,
We're all set. Color officer.
Cooper,
Corrections, Cooper's got fugitive warrants.
good morning, Mr. Hooper. You were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of in possession of cannabis.
He has a fugitive hold from Pinellas County with a bond cash purge, $2,253.
So that would be child support.
No enhancement, it's just possession of
Right, and there could be an issue with the search.
Okay.
It was just that one fugitive warrant, corrections?
Yes, just one.
Okay, got it.
Your Honor, we do have a probable cause argument for count one.
Yes.
The judge just said possession.
You let him make his argument. He wants to make his argument. Go ahead.
The state wants to stipulate to an F3 possession.
I already said it. There's only probable cause for possession. There's no enhancement for possession within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store.
So if Your Honor would set 1,000 on count one, I know it's more than a residue amount, but I'd rather the money go to his child support.
Okay, 1,000 count one, ROR count two.
May I make a statement, Your Honor?
You may, but nothing's going to help you. What's the difference?
I would like the verbal statement, verbal motion for demand for speedy.
I don't take verbal demands for speedy trial. Your lawyer has to file a written demand. I don't do that.
I didn't ask for a lawyer, but can I file a motion myself?
You can't. First, the state has to file formal charges. Okay. Listen, if you can post a bond on this, you owe child support. That's going to be cash to get out.
I'm not posting the bond. I'm waiting on Pinellas to pick me up. I was trying to get the charges. They can't come until the charges taken care of.
I know. Gotta wait and see what they do. You know the routine.
So what's the bond on one? What?
1,000 count one, ROR count two. He says he doesn't have money for a bond even.
I don't have, can I get pre-trial on the first one?
I don't
So
think
Vanessa come get me?
a warrant, that's the problem. Right? With a warrant. Now, if you can get your child support paid, then I can give you pre-trial, or they set it before the division.
No, I need them to come pick me up. I can't pay it here. So once they take care of the charges here, I can make it up there to swatch the child support instead of just sitting here waiting on the
I hear you. You have an objection? What if I ROR him on both? That way he can go deal with his warrant.
Up to you, Judge.
Where do you address?
My address is 3175 Northwest 88th Street. Miami,
Where's-
Florida, 33147. My phone number is 786-599-2903.
What's the address again?
3175 Northwest 88th Street, Miami, Florida, 33147.
That's the 834 Northwest 112th Street address.
That was where we lived with my grandmother, but we moved since then. We was using that as a mailing address anyway, but that's my permanent address now, 3175.
Good. I'll release you on your own recognizance on both cases. That would work.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just make sure to keep all future court dates here. The arraignment will be in 30 days.
Okay.
So, warrant from where?
Pinellas.
Pinellas County.
Yeah, but I'll see you tomorrow on the calendar. Make sure he appears on the calendar tomorrow.
I have to come at the fight extradition and do the extradition.
All right. Next case is just one William Howard.
Yana, so you gave him an RR and everything?
Did. So hopefully we'll see him on the warrant calendar. Yeah. He had a small amount of each item. I'm okay with that. Good morning, Mr. Howard. Sir, you were.
Good morning.
It's from today. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She said.
There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You should have also been charged with the theft of the phone. Stay away from the alleged victim, Mariano Ponce. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $7,500. Good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Next is Levon Hodard. I'm sorry, I can't even read. Sorry, Ledard Hodard Zizveli.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. No. Yes.
Officer.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? Do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting without.
Here's that he's a.
You have an immigration. You may want to consult with an immigration lawyer before you post your bond. $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Have a good day, sir. Next, Marcos Garcia is next.
And some felony bond, 2 cases.
Call for the division judge, F 25-1489, F 25-3376.
Your Honor, who need the services of the interpreter?
Thank you.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor García. Se le acusa de allanamiento de una morada y también por entrada ilícita en una área de construcción tras haber sido advertido. Se le nombra a un abogado de oficio que le represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 1421 Southwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, existe una orden de alejamiento ahora que le prohíbe acercarse a la 1421 Southwest 7 Calle de Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there.
No se le permite ir a ese local y debe mantenerse alejado de ese local.
So it looks like it may be a theft. It says he was taking materials and filling 2 bags with unknown materials.
Bien, al parecer fue un robo. Dice aquí que le observaron llevarse material y meterlo en unas bolsas, en 2 bolsas.
Maybe split the
No,
bonds.
no, eso nunca pasó así. Yo tenía ropa.
No, that never happened. What I had in there was clothing.
It's like he moved in.
I occupied me anything, just sleeping.
I was just sleeping.
It looks like he moved into somebody's home under construction. It's not occupied.
Bueno, al parecer él se había mudado a la casa de alguien una casa que estaba bajo construcción, de modo que no estaba ocupada.
No, un building en reconstrucción. They are rebuilding, right? I had my clothes there before. So they told me I was about that day to pick it up
Un momento, no, those are buildings that are under reconstruction.
Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be $500.
I think there's PC on the burglary. He was taking stuff.
Entonces, fianza en el cargo 1, $1,000, en el cargo 2, $500. Parece ser que hay motivo fundado para allanamiento porque estaba llevando cosas, dice la fiscal.
No vi nada, a mí nunca me ocuparon con nada.
No, I was not occupied with anything.
I was sleeping with a can. ¿Qué pasó? Pues yo no puedo esperar todo el día por
Bond's
eso.
fine, though, Judge.
Count 1, 500, count 2. Have a nice day.
Tienen que enseñarme un video
Señor, you have to prove, you have to show me a video of it. Señor, fianza $1,000, cargo 1 y $500 el cargo 2.
We'll see the judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next case is
Eso es todo, señor.
Rito Gonzalez, page 6. It's here at Ward D. Is he here today or is it Ward D, please?
Coming up, yeah.
Good morning, sir. English or Spanish? English, okay?
You like English? Is English good? You want Spanish?
No, English, perfect.
Oh,
Spanish
okay.
for
An interpreter, please, Your Honor.
Interpreter is present, Your Honor.
I know you're here all day. You don't have to keep saying it. You're here arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, señor, se le acusa de un allanamiento de un vehículo, de resistirse a un policía, un arresto sin violencia, y se le nombra a un abogado de oficio que le represente.
Probable cause for the charge.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500.
En el cargo 1 de allanamiento de un vehículo, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2, resisting without violence is $500.
Y $500 al cargo de resistirse sin violencia. $500.
Next,
Eso es todo, señor. Hasta luego.
Camacho. Morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of motor vehicle parts, possession of burglary tools, and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm ordering that you stay away from the first-class collision business at 8194 West 30th Court in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
So Judge, I think count 1 should be a 3rd-degree felony. Defendant's 18 years old. I don't see criminal history, and it looks like his brother was arrested as well. The brother has a New Jersey driver's license. I don't know how long the defendant's been here. Maybe put him on house arrest or set a bond.
Count 1, there's probable cause it should be burglary, I believe, to the vehicle. I don't know, it's taking the rims and Sir, how long have you lived here in Hollywood?
About 4 months, 5
What
months,
for that?
New Jersey.
You don't qualify for pretrial. One house arrest? It's okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, grand theft. I'm sorry, count 1 is burglary to a vehicle, conveyance, $2,500. Count 2, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. Count 3, loitering or prowling is $150. I'll do level 3 house arrest. That's with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day, sir.
You know what I'm getting at.
Okay, next is John Camacho. I guess that's the brother.
English.
So you are arrested for grand theft of motor vehicle parts and possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you lived here in Hollywood?
Say again?
How long have you lived in South Florida?
Like 3 months.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bonds, count 1 is $2,500. Count 1, probable cause for burglary to a conveyance. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of burglary tools, $2,500 bond. And count 3, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
No, this is.
Get out the freeway house arrest or post a bond, your choice, sir. Next we have is Demonte Williams on page 8. Morning, sir. It's not
Morning,
Mr. Perez. Who did I call? Oscar Perez, where's he?
No, that's not.
I'll pass it. Oh. Who did I call? I'm sorry, did I call Mr. Williams? I'm
I think
confused.
Mr. Williams should be next.
Mr. Williams, you're next, excuse me. I pulling out too many papers. Sir, you were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So there's an issue, Judge, potentially with intent. The more appropriate charge, I think, could be maybe culpable negligence with a firearm.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tara Grant. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the One Hotel at 740 Southwest 107th Avenue in Sweetwater, Florida. Do you have to go there to get your personal belongings, sir?
Do you have to go there to get your personal
Yes.
belongings? Your
Yeah.
things? Yes, Your Honor.
You can go there one time only with a police officer. You want to stay away from the order from the hotel? It was an accident.
I don't know if they want him back there. Up to you, Judge.
I'm not going to order him to stay away from the hotel. Just go there. You can get your stuff when you get out of jail. So what is that?
I'm trying to figure out what the appropriate charge should be, Judge.
Culpable negligence or criminal mischief?
If Your Honor's finding it to be not intentional, then it wouldn't be a criminal mischief because that's an intentional act.
So it's culpable negligence?
Yes.
Is that a first degree misdemeanor?
Honestly, Judge, I'm not sure. Setting the bond for a first degree misdemeanor is fine.
Okay, your bond will be $500. You have money to post a bond?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you. Make sure you keep all future court
And
dates.
you said that I can't go back to the one?
I didn't make a stay away order from the hotel, just from that person, and I don't think they want you there, so you better get your stuff and find somewhere else to go.
But
Okay.
I live there. That's the thing. I only live here in Miami by myself. I have no family because I go to college.
I'll give you a tap. How long have you been in Miami?
I just moved to Miami 6 months ago, and that's the only place I live because I go to college right next door. So that's all my belongings there.
I didn't know you stay away from there. If they'll let you stay there, that's fine. Just stay away from that lady. Let me make it stay at least. Are you always in the same room, or do you change rooms?
No, I'm in a room away from her. So like I'm in the corner. She's in like a whole different room.
All right, I'll say stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, her home, and school. All right, so you can go back there.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Tap or something.
Huh? Tara Grant, that's her phone number.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, does he want tap or he has the money for the bond? I'm gonna tap will take him.
Your Honor, he indicates he has the money for the bond. Okay. So
Next on page 8, Oscar Perez.
May qualify for tap.
Hi, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Oh, I'm sorry. He needs Spanish, Your Honor. My apologies.
The interpreter connected.
Thank you. Good morning again.
Buenos días, señor. La acusación en su contra es tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de parafernalia de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando al abogado de oficio que le represente.
Tap alternate bond. I'm deciding on the amounts. Tap alternate bonds, it will be $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2, ROR, count 3.
Okay. Bien, señor, se le ofrece un programa que se llama TAP para salir o alternativamente fianza de $2,500 cargo 1, $500 cargo 2 y libertad bajo palabra en el tercer cargo.
Quiero
Eso es
quiero salir con el programa para ver si me limpio y me quito de la droga, que no quiero más droga en mi cuerpo.
Okay. Okay, I like to come out with the program. I like to see if I can clean myself up. I don't want to have anything to do with drugs. I want the drugs out of my body.
Okay, sir. So you're ordered to come back to court for your arraignment on April, was it the 1st or the 2nd? I'm sorry, the 2nd, April 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 10, Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
I'm sorry, what is the courtroom number, Your Honor?
210.
210, okay. Bien, señor, le ordenan que se presente de nuevo en la corte para la audiencia de lectura de cargos, que va a ser abril 2 a las 9 en punto en la sala 210 con la juez González Márquez.
Me puedo escribir para no
Interpreter,
perder.
can you give me the
Could
date?
you write it for me, please?
I'm writing it down for him. I'm sorry, can I just get the date again? I have the courtroom.
Sir, April 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210.
Thank you.
El abogado se lo está anotando la fecha de abril 2 a las 9 a.m. en la sala 210.
Entonces yo voy a salir y después vengo, ¿verdad?
So I'm gonna get out and then I can come back later, right?
That program will get you out and try and help you get housing and hopefully give you drug counseling.
El programa lo va a sacar y ellos le van a ayudar a encontrar vivienda y ojalá también un programa de drogas. Eso es todo, señor. Hasta luego.
Next case is Carlos Aguila Sosa.
I don't need Spanish, Your Honor. Yeah, stand here.
Present.
Were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and possession of a counterfeit motor vehicle title or registration.
Registration.
Sorry, are you called Aguila Sosa?
Sorry, I made a mistake. Luis Bermudez is what I'm. Luis
Okay. Buenas tardes, señor Luis Bermúdez.
Mr. Bermudez? No. Is Bermudez a
No.
Get the wrong person. Sorry. Is this
Okay.
Carlos Aguilar Sosa?
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre? Por favor, diga.
Carlos Águila Sosa.
Carlos Águila Sosa.
Arrested for tampering with a victim and battery.
Bien, señor, se le acusa de manipular a una víctima y por agresión física.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado privado?
Sí.
Señor.
Sí.
Yes, yes.
That's your case for the afternoon calendar, so you can call a lawyer to come to court, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now?
¿Quiere que pasemos su caso por la tarde para que llame a un abogado o quiere seguir adelante en la audiencia sin renunciar a tener al abogado presente?
¿Puedo seguir?
I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter.
Can I come out?
No, es que es primera vez que...
No, this is the first time.
Es que es primera...
Handle the case now without your lawyer being here, or do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present?
Que si quiere que tratemos el caso ahora sin la presencia de su abogado o si quiere que pasemos su caso para por la tarde para que pueda hablar con su abogado.
No, es que
Madam
primera...
Interpreter, tell him he doesn't have to talk to me, but to the judge. Her Honor.
Señor, no tiene que hablar conmigo, dice el abogado, sino con la juez. Respóndale a la juez qué quiere hacer.
Es que es primera vez que estoy metido en esto. Nunca me había visto en un lugar así. Y entonces no sé qué me sería mejor.
Okay, un momento. Well, the thing is that I have never been through anything like this. I've never been to a place like this. So I don't really know what to do.
Well, it's your choice, sir. Do you want me to reset your case in the afternoon for our afternoon court so you can call a private lawyer to be here with you in court?
Bueno, es cuestión suya. Si usted quiere, podemos pasar su caso para por la tarde para que usted pueda llamar a un abogado que esté presente con usted en la audiencia de por la tarde.
Or do you want to proceed now without a private lawyer being here for you, and I'll set a bond so you can get out of jail?
O quiere que sigamos adelante con la audiencia sin la presencia de un abogado yo le doy le puedo fijar una fianza
Ok,
para que salga. ¿Perdón?
ok, sí,
Okay, yes.
Which one?
ya.
Now-
¿Cuál de las dos cosas, señor?
Sí,
Okay,
sí.
we set it for the afternoon to give him a chance to call his lawyer.
Bien, vamos a pasar su caso para por la tarde para que usted tenga la oportunidad de llamar a su abogado.
Okay, you gave me two
Es-
statements. Which one's the victim, the wife?
1 second, let me see. Victim, wait, is LSL or Leslie?
Okay, you gave me somebody for Karen Flores too, so I'll throw that out.
Oops, let me make sure, see if there's 2 victims, hold on.
There's probable cause. See you later. Call a lawyer.
Bien, encuentro motivo fundado y por favor llame a su abogado.
Next we have is Luis Bermudez, please.
Eso es todo, señor. Llame a su abogado.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I believe the client wants to readdress the court.
Not readdressing anything. He won't answer. I got things to do, people to see.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, no se va a tratar de nuevo. Él no está respondiendo. Tengo otros casos que hacer.
See him in the afternoon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Lo van a ver de nuevo por la tarde, señor.
Luis Bermudez, can you bring him in?
I believe Mr.
Fund it
Bermudez-
out.
No.
Thank you. Mr. Wilson, if you're not his lawyer, why are you having a conversation with them? Next is the.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, there's someone from our office is here in the room. I was just having a conversation with
Oh,
them.
okay, I apologize. Diane Portal. Hi, Mr. Portal. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, attempted tampering with evidence and battery. I will appoint the public defenders for you. Let me review.
Speak Spanish?
English, preferably. Yes, sir.
Victim here by any chance? Is anybody here in this case? Raise your hand on Zoom. So it happened on February 28th. He struck the victim, took her phone, then electronically took $4,550 of her cash. Are you ordered to stay away from the alleged victim?
No.
Mulaney Felix, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go back to, does she live with you now? Are you living with her?
Yeah, we live together. We have a kid.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand, sir, the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Maybe I'll get them pre-trial. This work. How long are you living in Miami?
My whole life, I was born here.
Right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count 2, it's tampering with a victim. Set it at $1,500. And count 3, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. You have a detective waiting. Did the detective ever put the name of the case he's here for?
I think so.
Daniel, is Daniel McDade? Is that the detective? Detective, we don't know who you are. If you raise your hand on Zoom, I'll promote you. Let's try and get you out of here. I'm sorry about that. Max Israel, page 10. And Mr. Israel, you were arrested for possession, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think it should be armed trafficking.
They had 33 grams of meth. I think you are correct. And Mr. Wilson, if you have an argument, I'm happy to listen.
I'm argument. I'm not guilty. I told the officer.
You know what? I'm not guilty. Let your lawyer do the talking. It's a serious charge, armed trafficking. That's a non-bondable offense. Let me hear from the attorney.
If I may have a moment.
They just bumped up my charge.
I'm not seeing the amount in the statute
Yes.
cited by the.
0.7 grams. I was at over 10 or 12 is trafficking.
Well, I'm not seeing trafficking for methamphetamine within the statute, the 893.13 cited by the officer. So we're just asking for it to stay as is for the F2.
So you can traffic in methamphetamine. It's subsection F in the trafficking statute.
But I don't see an amount listed to qualify for trafficking because.
In the body of the arrest affidavit, it says methamphetamine 33.7 grams, which is over the threshold needed for trafficking.
So you need
What I'm
over
saying is in the
14 grams of
statute.
meth to traffic in.
Sorry, Mr. Wilson.
You know what I'm saying? In the statute, I don't see a threshold amount, not in the arrest one, but in the statute for methamphetamine. Methamphetamine is listed twice, but they don't have an amount in the statute.
Here, let's see.
It's over 14 grams is trafficking.
Amphetamine, 14 to 28 grams. He's looking at a 3-year minimum mandatory sentence. Since it's 28 to 200 grams, he's facing a 7-year minimum mandatory sentence. Because it's armed, count 1 is no bond. That's pursuant to an Arthur hearing. No motion is filed. So it's no bond, count 1. Count 2, possession of cocaine. It's $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis. Be $1. You'll see your judge. Your lawyer's gonna have to set what's called an Arthur hearing to go in front of the division judge. Otherwise, judge in 21 days for the arraignment.
You want to ask you the subsection? You can.
I'll show it to counsel.
No, I don't have the Zoom on. I'm just asking for the subsection.
F1. What is that?
So it's 893.135 1F1, I guess probably B.
All right, so that's another statute then, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. There's Jose Rivas. Page 10.
He has a hold for immigration.
We may need the interpreter. Mr. Rivas there?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Rivas. You were English or Spanish?
Spanish.
The interpreter is connected.
Thank you. You, sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, criminal mischief over $1,000 and battery.
Bien, señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un robo arrebatando súbitamente, por destrucción de propiedad de más de $1,000 y por una agresión física.
The case from November 10th of 2024.
Este es un caso de noviembre 10 del 2024.
Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Se le nombra la oficina de los abogados de oficio.
Sir, are you currently living with Evelyn Aravello, the victim?
Señor, ¿actualmente usted está viviendo con Evelyn Arevalo, la víctima?
Sí.
Yes.
Well, she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, so I'm have to enter a stay away order.
Bueno, ella no está aquí para decirme que no le tiene miedo, así que tengo que darle una orden de alejamiento.
Okay.
Okay.
No contact with Evelyn Aravello, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con Evelyn Arevalo directa o indirectamente, por escrito, por texto, por teléfono o terceras personas.
Contact,
Okay.
Okay.
no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales, ningún otro medio electrónico.
Okay.
Okay.
Away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Permanecer a mínimo 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, el trabajo, la escuela y donde quiera que se encuentre.
Not in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en ninguna actividad ilícita o criminal, no usar ni tener en su posesión drogas o drogas ilícitas.
Okay.
Okay.
A firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tener ni portar armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma, arma de fuego, munición o permisos para portar armas ocultas en la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo de dicha entrega en la corte.
Okay.
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 Residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una vez solamente en 48 horas después de que lo suelten de la cárcel.
Must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe de ir escoltado por un policía.
Okay.
Personal clothes, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que pueda recoger su ropa, pertenencias personales, medicamentos, documentos y herramientas para trabajo.
If you go to home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted llega a ir a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se llega a quedar ahí, será arrestado nuevamente. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento? Responda.
Sí.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is $1,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $1,000. Count 3, battery is $1,000.
Entonces se fija fianza para robo arrebatando súbitamente $1,500, destrucción de propiedad $1,000, agresión física $1,000.
Okay.
Okay.
You may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
Más tiene una retención de inmigración. Tal vez usted deba de consultar con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza.
Corrections, thank you. Can I call out attorney Warren Davis on page 15?
Eso es todo, señor. Hasta luego.
Okay.
Okay.
Si pago la fianza.
Who's here for that case? You can raise your hand on Zoom. Page 15, Warren Davis. Warren Davis for battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence, 2 counts of burglary to an solicitation for burglary to an occupied dwelling, 2 counts of assault, 1 count of disorderly intoxication. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know, somebody's raising their hand on Zoom, but then they declined to be promoted, so I don't know if that's an officer or what. You want to be heard, you can speak, otherwise don't speak. Let me review.
Your Honor, you want me to say that in Spanish? No? Okay.
I can't. It's mute on my end.
Why?
I'm on the phone with you.
Oh, you want me to turn off Zoom?
No, I think that's an iPhone. We can just mute them.
Please mute them. Done. Okay, it's a bit unusual. You're out on felony bond, so you'll see your judge tomorrow for F-24-23147.
Judge, a couple things. The battery, I don't know if it's an assault or a battery. You talked about attempting to bite the officer, but it does also talked about a struggle. And then I don't know about the 2 counts on the resisting with.
1.
Burglary is not a solicitation. He's also charged with 2 counts of that as well.
Count 1, it looks like assault on a law enforcement officer. He's trying to bite the officer. First on his face and then on his neck. It says a struggle.
Your Honor, it doesn't say the officer was in any fear,
Was what?
that the officer was in fear.
Well, it wasn't, oh, okay, that's,
If your officer is saying it's an aggravated assault on an officer, it doesn't say the officer is in fear of him, of the attempt of being bitten. It's not a battery. He didn't make contact.
he's offering to do violence to the officer. I believe an assault on a law enforcement officer.
Again, it doesn't say the officer's in fear, Your Honor.
If somebody's trying to bite you, you're afraid of getting bitten. I think Your Honor can use some common sense here.
One of the elements of a statute and all the elements of a statute need to be within an arrest form for probable cause. Whatever common sense, whatever it is that you want to say, Madam State Attorney, it has to be in the arrest form.
In an attempt to eliminate any further physical violence, so it sounds like he was
It's in fear of physical violence because the defendant, your client, was trying to bite him.
You don't like my ruling, file an appeal. Count 1, there's probable cause. 1 and 2, there's probable cause. I'm sorry. Count 1, there's probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer. It's a misdemeanor. It's $1,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence because it mentions a struggle. That's $2,500 bond. Count 3, it's the same charge, ROR. Count 4 is burglary to an occupied dwelling. It talks about one burglary where the people are home, and then it says he goes to another one. I'm not sure if they're both occupied or just one. Maybe I'll split them. What do you think, State?
I don't know, let's see. So it talks about going into the neighbor's yard, banging on the windows.
He should have been charged with criminal mischief. I guess that's a disorderly for picking up what was it, a cross at the?
I think it's the neighbor's house and the victim's house.
Neighbor's house and who?
The victim's house.
Oh, okay. It could have just been a trespass for that one. That's what I'll do. Count 3, there's probable, I'm sorry. We're on count 4. Count 4, there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. That's $7,500. Though count 5, he was trying the doors of that home. Pulling the doors. So count 5, there's probable cause as well for burglary. I don't know if it was occupied, so I'll put unoccupied dwelling. I'm sorry, it's attempted burglary. That will be $5,000. Count 6, assault, 2 counts of assault. Is that for the earlier? Oh, that's for the.
I guess pointing what appeared to be a handgun at the victims.
Okay, so that's count 6. What's that? $500. Count 6. There was a second-degree misdemeanor. It's $250. Count 6. $250. Count 7, and then count 8. The disorderly intoxication. I'm not sure if it said he was drunk or inebriated. It should be disorderly conduct if he is removing the large cross with flowers from a roadside grave or memorial. Disorderly conduct is $500. Okay, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. Did he have a stay away order too? But corrections, you need to bring him back. I gotta read the stay away order. Bring him back real quick. Well, they pulled it out of turn because I thought it was a police officer, but it wasn't. Bring back Mr. Davis for the stay away order. I'm sorry, you ordered to stay away from these alleged victims, DW, GW, and EC, no contact with those victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from DW's residence at 2145 Northwest 152nd Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. That's it, sir. Thank you. Next is Devontae Owens. Good afternoon, Mr. Owens.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
A dwelling, I'm not sure if it's a dwelling.
I think it's a structure.
And also petty theft. It's from September 15th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a structure. So it looks like you may have helped himself to some high-end liquor bottles, including 2 tequilas valued at 100 each. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the local house at 400 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
I'm not from Miami. I'm from West Palm Beach.
Oh, okay.
I do see some local priors. Thefts from last year.
All right, count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be, is that okay if I lower it?
Okay, Judge.
It went through the alloy. Actually, count 1 will be 1,500. Count 2 is 150. Have a nice day.
Oh, 1,800. 1,800. It's under 2. How much was he? 1,500.
Next case, Kenneth Johnson, page. Hi, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you have an open case. You're on felony bond for F-24 25837. So there's a hold. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Felix DePazzo Barroso. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving.
Spanish interpreter, I'm sorry.
English okay or no?
I'll need Spanish, Your Honor.
Interpreter's present.
You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, señor, se le acusa o lo arrestaron por ser ofensor reincidente de tránsito. Se le nombra el abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
No.
No.
Yo estaba durmiendo en el camión que había acabado de comprar, que se rompió, y el policía me despierta y me dice que yo estaba manejando sin licencia. Yo sé que no puedo manejar sin licencia, puesto que yo tengo un juicio el día 8, por eso mismo.
Okay, un momento. No. I was only sleeping in the truck. The truck had broken down. The police officer woke me up and told me that I couldn't drive without a license, which I know of because I have a trial on the 8th.
Actually, he's sitting in the truck on the side of the road. He had the keys in his pocket.
En ninguno de los momentos yo manejé el camión.
Problem is he said he had been driving it. He said it broke down.
I was only sitting in the truck. I was not driving it.
I'll set your bond at $1,000, but you still got the hold to see the judge
No
tomorrow.
puedo perder el trabajo, Dios mío.
I cannot lose my job. Oh my God. Señor, la fianza es $1,000 y usted va a ver al juez mañana.
La fianza es.
$1,000 de fianza.
Deja ver, no sé, así a quién llamar para que me paguen eso, porque no tengo.
Let me see. I don't know who to call so they can pay for that. I
Voy a
don't
perder yo
know.
mi trabajo.
I'm gonna lose my job.
You got to see the judge tomorrow.
Tiene que ir a ver al juez mañana, señor. Eso es todo.
All right, next is Emilia Rodriguez, page 11.
Hi.
Sir, English okay or Spanish?
Yeah, in English it's okay. I don't have any problem.
Your Honor,
possession of-
he has a fugitive hold from Lee County with no bond and another one from Osceola County, 2,500.
In this case, you're arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, $1,500 bond. If you post the bond on this, then you can go to Lee County or Osceola, whoever comes first. Have a nice day.
Okay, can I ask you something? Okay, that's the same, Judge. I missed the date court. Okay, I know that you gave me a bond 2 months ago. Okay, and I paid the bond and I get it the day court. I miss it because I have a problem with my car because my and
Judge there, I don't have that before me.
okay, so right the 3,000. You give me 3,000 bond. And you can give me again the same thing, and then
Got a warrant from these 2 other counties. Are they bondable or no?
One has a bond, the other one doesn't. Lee County has no bond.
exactly, just the Lee County. I don't have a bond.
Don't pay a bond on the Osceola one until you go to Lee, because you don't want to pay a bond on Osceola and then be stuck in Lee County and miss court again. Wait till you talk to your lawyer, but you may want to wait until you go. If you pay a bond on this one, wait to go to the judge in Lee County before you post the bond on.
Exactly. The last time happened the same thing, and I get it the days, less days paying the bonds. So I will pay the bonds for the box cases, the right here, the small felony. Then
you don't pay Osceola, you may, I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. Talk to your lawyer. But if you pay Osceola and you're stuck in Lee County, you're going to get another warrant. And next time they won't give you a bond. So wait to finish with Lee County before you pay Osceola County. That's what your lawyer may suggest to you. You may want to.
okay, but that the thing is, if I pay Osceola and I pay the right here, you give me a bond for right here, right? Okay, I will pay both then, and then wait for Lee County. Probably they call you and give you the same bond.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Luis Gomez.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir, or good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenas tardes, señor Gómez. Se encuentra aquí por un atentado de agresión con agravantes. I'm sorry, attempted
aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Con un arma letal. Thank you, Judge.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar a un abogado?
Su señoría, vea, yo no quise.
No, sí or no. ¿Tiene un dinero?
No, señor, que si tiene dinero para contratar a un abogado, sí o no.
Sí.
Yes.
Would you like me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now, waive a lawyer's presence, and I'll set a bond?
¿Le gustaría que pasáramos el caso hasta por la tarde para que tenga un abogado presente o quiere seguir adelante con la audiencia sin la presencia del abogado y que se fije una fianza?
Sin que se fije una fianza.
Yes, set up a bond.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Un momento, estoy revisando el formulario de arresto para motivo fundado. Your Honor, my co-worker Sochi is connected. If you can promote her. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
You too, Judge. Thank you, Sochi.
Hi. Have you been sworn in today, Ms. Ortiz?
I have Xochitl Ortiz, Judge.
Still under oath. He needs the interpreter.
Yes.
I'll find probable cause for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Yo hallo que hay motivo fundado para intento de agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
So you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, who I believe is your brother, Edwin Morales Gomez.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, quien creo es su hermano, Erwin Morales Gómez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto directo ni indirecto con esa persona. No contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
Okay.
With the
Okay.
victim, social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must
Okay.
stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y permanecer en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su residencia, su escuela y su lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participe en actividades penales, no use o tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, tener, poseer o portar arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanca o munición.
And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y si tiene algún arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta, inmediatamente tienen que entregarlo a la policía y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
Also, do not engage in any, I'm sorry, he said that. So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la presunta víctima una vez nada más dentro de las primeras 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
Must be accompanied.
Okay.
Si va a ir, solo puede ir acompañado por un agente de policía.
That you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Y eso es solo para que pueda sacar sus cosas personales, medicamentos, ropa, documentos personales o de trabajo y su herramienta de trabajo.
The victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, será arrestado.
Understand,
Okay.
sir?
¿Entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay.
¿Entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí.
Okay, yes.
There is probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. He also has his bondsman here.
Hay motivo fundado, repito, para el cargo de agresión con agravantes con arma de fuego. También está el presente aquí su fiancista.
Your bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Did you say 5,000, Judge?
$5,000 is
$5,000 es su fianza.
your bondsman is here and should try and get you out as quickly as possible.
El fiancista está presente y va a tratar de sacarlo lo más pronto posible.
He has a hold for immigration, yeah.
Oh, he has an immigration hold. I forgot.
Tiene una orden de arresto de migración, anuncia la carcelera.
You may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond. Good luck to you, sir.
Tal vez quiera consultar con un abogado de inmigración antes de pagar la fianza, señor. Buena suerte.
Okay.
Okay.
Next case is Malcolm Montenegro. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English or no?
Español, sí.
He needs Spanish, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, lo han arrestado a usted por agresión física con agravantes y resistir a la autoridad sin violencia.
I will appoint the call. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Le pregunto, señor, ¿usted tiene el dinero, cuenta con fondos para contratar a un abogado?
No.
No.
The public defender's office is appointed.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So there's probable cause for aggravated battery and resisting without violence.
Hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física con agravantes y resistir a la autoridad sin violencia.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brian Cheveria.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Bryant Cheverria.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esa persona, no contacto directo ni indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono ni a través de terceros.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe de permanecer en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su residencia, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, gracias.
Your Honor, we do have a probable cause argument as to the charge for the count one.
Okay.
Su abogado de oficio dice tenemos un argumento de motivo fundado por cargo número 1.
Page 2, Your Honor, the first paragraph, lines 1 through 3.
Página 2, primer párrafo, línea 2 a 3.
States that the alleged victim had bleeding from a laceration located on his left eyebrow.
Decía que la presunta víctima estaba sangrando de una laceración de su ceja izquierda
And was covered in blood.
y estaba cubierto en sangre.
I know, I read that. Did you read the bottom where it says he's going to need stitches?
Sí, leí eso y leí la parte de abajo donde dice que va a ocupar puntos, suturas.
Yes, Your Honor, but our argument is that stitches are not indicative of permanent injury or great bodily harm there, Your Honor, as in an F2 for aggravated battery.
Sí, leí eso, juez. Y mi argumento es que suturas o puntos no son indicación de que va a haber una lesión permanente o gran daño corporal.
I believe it's permanent disfigurement. Oh.
Do you have any case law on that?
¿Tiene usted jurisprudencia, casos anteriores que indiquen eso?
I can give me a moment. Going to the statute, I believe it's permanent disfigurement or permanent disability.
What do you think a stitch is? It leaves a permanent scar.
Bueno, creo, juez, según el estatuto lo voy a leer, pero es si hay desfiguración permanente o incapacidad o discapacidad permanente. Y la juez responde, pero ¿qué cree usted que es una sutura? Es una cicatriz permanente.
Your Honor, that's not a permanent disability. As far as a disfigurement, that's just a scar, but that's not something that's going to leave him handicapped or disabled.
Juez, eso no es una discapacidad permanente. En cuanto a una cicatriz, eso no va a resultar en una discapacidad futura.
Doesn't
Can
say
hold
any-
appearance on his skin permanently?
¿No va a tener eso permanentemente en su piel?
I don't know if he's a model or whether that makes sense. I don't think everybody walks around and has a small scar, and this hasn't stated he's going to have a scar from these stitches, whether it's one stitch or 100.
Y yo no sé si él es modelo y no creo que todas las personas que caminen con cicatrices están discapacitadas y esto no indica si la cicatriz, si esta sutura va a dejar cicatriz y no sabemos si es 1 o 100 puntos.
Would you like to
Sure. So based on the allegation of the victim needing stitches, I believe that's sufficient to establish probable cause. It's more than just a simple battery.
¿Qué dice la fiscalía? Bueno, según las alegaciones aquí que va a necesitar suturas, puntos, creo que hay motivo fundado. Es algo más que una simple agresión física.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery and resisting without. Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Hay motivo fundado para resistir a la autoridad de agresión física con agravante. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, voy a programar su fianza en $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Next, I'm really going to need a break in a few minutes because I need to go look
Your
outside.
Honor, do you have 2 counts? Or
So
just
one is 5,000, count 2 is 500. Jiff Martinez is next. Good afternoon, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for defrauding an innkeeper. I will appoint the I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So he ran up a tab of, what is that, over $3,000? Plus they added the, my goodness. That's a lot of drink alcohol. Maybe not. I don't know what they charge.
Just I want to let her know that.
He ordered 3 bottles of Don Julio from 1942. It must have been a good year for Mr. Don Julio because that value of those 3 bottles was $2,970. Then he had
We
5.
set the bond at 1,000. The defendant does have priors out of Broward, including prior failures to appear. He was arrested January 29th in Broward on a VOP.
You know what they say? You got what does it say? Champagne taste and what is it? The whatever. Oh, stay away from the restaurant to Candela. I don't know. The bar. Stay out of there. Okay, you can't afford it. At 901 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there, and you must stay away from there. Okay.
Okay, so what do I do now?
Well, I can make you pay a bond, or I can give you a free trial. Looks like he tried paying some of it. His friend zelled over $1,000. So I'll give you a chance. What kind of work do you do, sir?
I mean, normally what I do is I get paid to book shows for artists. So really what happened that night wasn't my fault. They left, but so I paid some of the tab.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
Like almost all my life.
Okay, pre-trial you'll take them. Pre-trial services, alternate bond. What do you want me to set it at? 2,500 or?
That's or 1,500, Judge.
Trial alternate $1,500. Have a nice day. It is a 3rd-degree felony. Just stay out of that location. Find a new place to go and make sure you got the cash. Okay, or a card.
Watching a football game and the referee's got the other team's jersey. I love that shit.
All right, next is Daira and Sabel Verdessia. He has 11 cases. Wait, I gotta stand up a second and scream. I mean,
He has a probation warrant, no bond.
okay. What'd you say? As a hold, a probation hold?
Probation warrant, yes, no bond.
Okay, well, we're getting towards the bottom. What is it? Only 24 pages. We're on 12, halfway there, right? Hi, Mr. Sabel.
You like English or Spanish? Spanish, please, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for 11 cases.
Señora, usted lo han arrestado por 11 casos.
So, also add
A usted lo han arrestado por 11 casos.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on all these cases.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen en todos estos casos.
Tengo 11 casos.
I've got 11 cases.
You're also on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow.
También está usted bajo libertad condicional probatoria, así que hay una orden de retención para que vea a su juez mañana.
Okay, we'll start with on the order of the calendar, I hope. F25-4359.
Vamos a empezar con el primer caso.
This is from September 14th of 2023. The charge is retail theft.
Este caso es del 14 de septiembre de 2023, hurto en tienda.
So there is probable cause for the charge. It's alleged he stole over $1,700 of merchandise from Target.
Hay motivo fundado, alegan aquí que usted se robó más de $1,700 de mercancía de Target.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2551 Northeast 9th Court in Homestead, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Target en el 2551 Noreste 9 Court en Homestead, Florida.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $2,500.
Voy a programar una fianza de $2,500.
Next case is the one ending in 4352. That charge is theft from 31st of 2023.
Este caso que termina en 4352, ese es del 31 del 2023.
So in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1750 West 37th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
En ese caso, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Target en el 1750 oeste de la calle 37 en Hialeah, Florida.
There's probable cause for the charge. The items taken were $1,600.63.
Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos. La mercancía que se llevó tenían un valor de $1,600 con 63 centavos.
$2,500 bond.
$2,500 de fianza.
The next case is the one ending in 4351
El siguiente caso, el que termina en 4351.
from March 22nd of 2023.
22 de marzo del 2023.
Here it's alleged he stole $1,503.04 of items from Target.
Aquí alegan que de Target se robó mercancía de $1,503.04 centavos.
That bond is $2,500.
Esa fianza, $2,500.
And then there's F254347 from March 17th of 2023.
Ahora el caso F254347 del 17 de marzo del 23.
That's a grand theft charge from Target.
Ese es un cargo de hurto mayor de Target.
Also, here it's alleged he stole over $1,000 of merchandise, so that bond is $2,500.
Aquí alegan que robó más de $1,000 de mercancía. Esa fianza van a ser $2,500.
The next case is the one ending in 4346.
El próximo es el caso que termina en 4346.
That's a grand theft from February 20th of 2023.
Este es un cargo de hurto mayor del 20 de febrero del 23.
Alleged he took over $831 of merchandise.
Ahí alegan que se llevó usted más de $831 de mercancía.
That bond is $1,500.
En ese caso, $1,500 de fianza.
Next is the one ending in 4344. That's from March 2nd of 2023.
Ahora el que termina en 4344, ese caso es del 2 de marzo del 23.
Again, it's Target Electronics, $784, so there's probable cause.
Otra vez Target, electrónicos de $784 de valor.
That bond is $1,500.
$1,500 de fianza ahí.
And next case is the one ending in 4343.
Ese caso es el que termina, el siguiente, el que termina en 4343.
That's a grand theft case from February 4th of 2023.
Un caso de hurto mayor del 4 de abril del febrero de 4 de 2023.
Alleged he stole again $1,200 of merchandise.
Ahí alegan de nuevo mercancía $1,200.
That bond is $1,500.
$1,500 fianza ahí.
The next case is the one ending in 4342.
El siguiente es el que termina en 4342.
From January 15th of 2023, where it's alleged it's alleging different amounts of money.
Ese es del 15 de enero de 2023.
It says the grand total is $2,039.76.
Alegan diferentes cantidades y el total $2,039.76.
Bonds $2,500.
En ese caso, $2,500 de fianza.
Then we have the case ending in 4341.
Ahora tenemos el caso que termina en 4341.
Theft from January 10th, 2023.
Ese es un robo, un hurto del 10 de enero del 23.
And he stole on 4 separate occasions. The total amount was over $1,700.
Ahí robó en 4 diferentes ocasiones, el total $1,700.
That bond is $2,500.
Esa fianza, $2,500.
Then F254333.
Y en el F254333.
That's from the grand theft and a petty theft charge from December 27th of 2024.
Ese es hurto mayor, hurto menor, también es, y es del 27 de diciembre del 24.
So there's probable cause. One is from December 27th, the other's from December 30th.
Uno es del 27 de diciembre, el otro es del 30 de diciembre.
Count one is $2,500 and count two will be $500.
2,500 por cargo número 1, 500 por cargo número 2.
Then the last case, the one ending in 4341, you're charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence.
Y en el último caso, 4341, agresión física contra una policía, agente del orden público, tenencia de cocaína y resistir a la autoridad sin violencia.
And also possession of an open alcohol container within 100 feet of a store.
Y también tenencia de un envase alcohólico abierto dentro de 100 pies de una tienda.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dolphin Food Market at 2352 Northwest 46th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Dolphin Market del 2352 Northwest Calle 46 en Miami, Florida.
I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para repasar qué motivo fundado.
So there is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. That is a $5,000 bond.
Si hay motivo fundado por el cargo de agresión física contra un policía, esa es una fianza de $5,000.
Possession of crack cocaine is $2,500.
Tenencia de cocaína en crack, $2,500.
Count three, there's probable cause for resisting without violence.
Y hay motivo fundado por cargo número 3, resistir a la autoridad sin violencia.
Count four, drinking in within 1,000 feet of the store is. All right, that's setting that at $100.
Y por el cargo de beber dentro de 100 pies de una tienda, $100 de fianza.
Judge, I guess in 21 days for an arraignment.
Judge, I think he's on probation, right? So tomorrow.
On probation or no? It's misdemeanor, I think.
No, it's a felony probation over.
Están aclarando si estaba usted fuera bajo libertad condicional.
Oh, you'll see your, I forgot. It's a hold for the division judge for probation F203483. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Lo van a detener por el caso de libertad condicional en el F20-3483. Lo van a detener hasta que vea a su juez mañana.
You know what was count three?
Three is $500. Four is 100. Okay, moving right along, we have on page 12, Chris Bernabo. Or page 30, excuse me. He only has two cases. 20. Okay.
Hello, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
For burglary to an occupied dwelling, criminal mischief over $1,000, of a firearm with a removed serial number, unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property, and loitering or prowling. That's one case. I thought he had two. No, just two. Stay away. So, okay. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. I need a moment, please.
She's gonna look it over to see if these accusations are really crimes. Now, if you wanna talk, I would recommend, you're not talking about what happened, because today's not a trial.
I just want to tell it like.
Put the volume on mute because I can't concentrate.
Oh, my apologies, John, I thought I had it on mute.
Okay. So I had a chance to review everything. That was long. Stay away from this location, Toreros Bonfire Brazilian Churrascaria at 1704 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And stay away from the alleged victim SB and the victim's residence at 721 Northwest 17th Place in Miami, Florida. And no contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. So anything you want to argue before I rule? Go ahead, Mr. Wilson.
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
They would like a house arrest in addition to the bond based upon these facts.
Your Honor, he has no previous record, no convictions, nothing here on his adult record in Miami-Dade with no NCICs. We just ask Your Honor to consider pretrial services or a bond, but not an ankle monitor.
How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
I was born here, ma'am.
I'm not giving. Count one, burglary to a dwelling. There's probable cause, $7,500. Count two, criminal mischief. It's a $2,500 bond. Count three, it's a misdemeanor, altering the possession of the altered firearm. So I think that should be $500. Count four, the discharge of a firearm in public. That's $500. And count five, loitering or prowling. I don't know about that, $1. Okay, have a nice day.
Your Honor, won't add the house arrest. If Your Honor looks at the allegations, if I read this correctly, it looks like he may have fired a gun towards a crowd of unknown subjects.
They all fled.
Right, but he could have easily killed any one of them or an innocent bystander. And it does appear that the victim's home was actually damaged. So he shot up.
He pointed the firearm, it looks like, at these people. And then they ran. He fired it when he was behind the lady's house or in the yard. They heard the firearm being racked multiple times. Excuse me.
The house was damaged. He caused $3,000 worth of damage when he opened fire at a group of people.
As to the fence was damaged, I thought when he jumped over the fence.
No, it says the residence was damaged approximately $3,000 worth of damage. He had a gun. They found him in possession of the gun. This happened at 3:15 in the morning, so at least house arrest with a curfew.
Right, has no previous arrest, has no prior record.
It says they observed a section of the victim's wooden fence on the floor of her backyard. I'm not giving house arrest. Stay out of trouble, sir. Good luck to
It's
you.
overstates objection.
Next we have is Alex Vasquez Carrera, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault. Actually, do you need an interpreter? Spanish?
Spanish, Your Honor.
You
Yes,
were
sir, es
arrested
intérprete.
for assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hasta lo han arrestado por agresión con un arma mortífera. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Michael Morales Real.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Michael Morales Real.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, no contacto directo ni indirecto, ni en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su residencia, su escuela y su lugar de empleo.
Stay away from the victim's residence at 11203 Northwest Second Terrace in Sweetwater, Florida.
Manténgase alejado de la casa de la víctima en el 11203 Northwest Second Terrace en Sweetwater, Florida.
Setting a bond is probable cause. It's $5,000. Have a good day.
Fijo la fianza y motivo fundado, $5,000 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
14, Nathan Banister. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and prohibited smoking at a park in Miami Beach. So I'll appoint the public defenders on.
Is the wrong person. Here we go. So Judge, Mr. Bannister was released from prison on Saturday.
Well, they went to go celebrate at Flamingo Park by lighting one up.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir. What was he released for?
The charges,
um,
it was 366 for, looks like burglary, theft, and possession of methamphetamine.
Oh, looks like he likes the methamphetamine. He's smoking a cigar at the park. I understand he was just released from prison, 366 for burglary, theft. I take it you want me to set a bond.
You couldn't stay out of trouble for a day.
yes, ma'am.
He had a bag of crystal meth. It doesn't say the quantity. I'll set the bonds on count 1 at $1,000. And count 2, the smoking at the park. That's $150. Don't smoke at the park. Good luck.
Yes, ma'am.
I lowered count 1 for you. All right, next case on page 14 is Ian Becerra. Sir, do you speak English?
He refused court, Your Honor.
Forty's not here, okay. Let me review. I'm sorry, I don't see word battery. I see resisting with violent, without, with, was it without?
1 second. It says kicking both I and Deputy Cross in the legs.
I missed that one. Let me read this again. Just, all the words are a blur. Okay, I see it. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll reset it for the afternoon. You said refuse or NBC? Corrections, refusal or NBC?
Refuse.
You reset it for the PM probable cause. Then we have Franklin Pullins. Page 15. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with crack cocaine, possession with intent to sell powder cocaine, and possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, church, or convenience store. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. It's possession. I don't think there's an enhancement. There's no sale. There's no sale activity.
Those 12 crack rocks plus 3 bags of powder. And then there's the money.
How do you know it's not personal use? Because of the quantity.
Right, that's the state's position, and then there's the money.
It's open 24 hours, that store. Okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 2 will be possession of cocaine. Count 3, no probable cause. So count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3, release outright. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Levon Noah Alvarez. Cases. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Oh, Spanish, Your Honor.
Yo seré su intérprete.
One case. Spanish. Retail theft on one case and fleeing and eluding, petty theft and resisting without for the other case.
Es un cargo de hurto en tienda y resistir a huir, y también hurto en menor cuantía y resistir a la autoridad en el otro caso.
Appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Tool Store at 2851 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda de herramientas Harbor Freight en el 2851 Northwest 27 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500.
Voy a programar una fianza, $2,500.
It's alleged he stole $1,200 worth of tools.
Alegan que robó $1,200 de valor de mercancía.
Let me look at the other case. One moment.
Deje ver el otro caso.
It's the same store, Harbor Freight.
Es de la misma tienda Harbor Freight.
I guess it's probable cause of fleeing and eluding. He's on his bicycle fleeing from the officer.
Supongo que hay motivos fundados para huir y evadir. Están montados en la bicicleta huyéndole al policía.
Count one will be $1,500.
Cargo número 1, $1,500.
Two, petty theft is $500.
$500 por el cargo de hurto en menor cuantía.
Count three, resisting without is $500.
Resistir a la autoridad, $500.
Did I get him? Yeah, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Yadar Gomez Mendoza, page 16. Hopefully our last case for the morning.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay.
Tiene orden de retención.
That's fine. He'll need Spanish, Your Honor.
Yo seré su intérprete.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Se le acusa de tenencia de una sustancia y alterar las pruebas físicas y 2 cargos de adminículos para usar drogas.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
All right, so count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500.
Tenencia de cocaína, cargo número 1, fianza son $2,500.
2, attempted tampering with evidence will be $1,000 bond.
2 cargos de tratar de alterar las pruebas físicas, $1,000 de fianza.
3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Tenencia de adminículos para el uso de drogas, $500.
And count 4, it's the same charge, ROR.
Cargo número 4, mismo cargo, palabra puede salir bajo palabra de honor.
Sir, you have an immigration hold. You may want to consult with your lawyer before posting a bond. Have a nice day.
Usted tiene una orden de retención de migración, tal vez quiera consultar con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza. Que tenga buen día.
We're done with our morning calendar. I know everybody's so excited. Do you want to start at 2? Is that good? It's 1.
That sounds good. Corrections, you good with that?
That's fine.
Set it up, whatever. We have to start at 2:15. My clerk needs time to set up the calendar. I'm sorry. We'll see you then.
Did you say 2:15, Judge? 2:15? Okay.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. Hi, everyone. Everybody say raise your hand. Raise your hand. Give me one second. Everybody raise your right hand. Go for it.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
Con la mano derecha levantada, juren si van a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la
All right,
verdad.
thank you. Please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have.
You're still under oath.
Okay.
Okay, let's get, can the attorneys announce? Oh, actually, before I do that, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí en la sesión de Zoom representando a cualquiera de los acusados, por favor ponga el nombre de la persona acusada en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We missed you.
It's good to be missed.
Yeah. Okay, let's get started. Page 1, Diamond Done. Hi, Miss Dunn, ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery, a first degree, it's charged a first degree felony. It says great bodily harm or with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, so I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you want to argue, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, there's two sides to this incident, Judge. First of all, it does not indicate that Ms. Dunn intentionally struck Mr. Brown. In addition, Judge, it's interesting that Mr. Brown refused to write a victim statement for the police, which would give you the impression that there is definitely a whole nother side about what's happening. Ms. Dunn is currently pregnant. She has a 2-year-old child, Judge. I would ask if you would consider any alternate form of release and finding no probable cause, Judge. There's nothing indicating intent to harm Mr. Brown.
That's your usual set of facts. I'll give you that. I think I can agree with you to find an F2. However, does she have another place to stay? I would do a house arrest maybe. Does she have another place to stay?
Yes, Judge. Yes.
There's priors. Let me see what the priors are. No process for battery. All right. So, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from, you gave the phone number of somebody to call in. Was it for this case or no? Ms. Corey, you gave somebody.
No, that's for another case, Judge. That's for number 4.
Yeah, they call
Bennett. Her husband, I think, is going to call in.
All right, we'll deal with that in a few minutes. So, ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from, I don't know if he's your husband or boyfriend, the boyfriend, Derek Montague Brown, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence. If he's moved out, you can go back, but if he's still living there, you got to find somewhere else to go. So you can only return there one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order?
Yes, I understand, but I have.
She stabbed him with an 8-inch knife, resulting in a laceration. The victim needed to be transported to trauma.
Was he transported? He didn't want
Yeah,
to.
it says that Miami-Dade Fire Rescue arrived, transported the victim via ground trauma alert to Jackson South.
It's weird because it's like she didn't even know he was stabbed. She was holding clothes in one hand.
So here's, I guess, the operative paragraph. So he opens the door, seeing the phone in her hand. He stands in the doorway asking for the phone. She walks towards the doorway and he felt something brush into his chest, which ended up being the knife.
He initially didn't feel any pain, but I don't. I believe there's probable cause. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt for the F2 aggravated battery, and I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. As to count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. So I would do house arrest. How far along in her pregnancy is she?
5 months,
Already?
Judge.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $7,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And stay away from the victim. That's a condition of house arrest. If you violate the court's stay away order and you're rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Do you understand the stay away order? I mean, if you don't.
Yes, I will stay away from him. Yes.
Also, I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention.
It's overstate's objection.
All right, next case. Who's next? This one? Oh, the victim's on the phone on the case. You can bring the phone here if you don't mind. Let me call up on page 1, Taylor Tropea. He's not the victim. The victim's a baby.
Correct.
Or a 1-year-old.
The victim's initials are, actually, it's junior and senior, so it's the same name.
It says TT.
Yeah, it's the same name.
Hello? Yeah, hi, sir. Hello, Mr. Brown.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name? I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. What's your name?
My name is Jimmy.
Jimmy what?
Brown.
Oh, Jimmy Brown, okay.
And I'm calling for LeBron Bennett.
Who are you calling for?
Mr. Brown is for Miss Bennett, number 4.
Call for LeBron Bennett.
Oh, wrong case. Sit tight a minute. I gotta do a different case first, okay?
Okay. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
The lady told me that she was case for number 4.
Give me a second and we'll get, I just called the wrong case. I thought this was your case. Sit tight, be quiet, and I'll call you the next case, all right?
You do want to call back?
No, if you want to hold on for a minute, it'll be next. About a few minutes, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, here's Miss Taylor Tropea, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 neglect. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, I believe there's probable cause for two counts of child neglect. It's only one child. What am I?
They're claiming the unborn fetus. She's pregnant, Judge.
Or there could be different bases because of the knife, because of the care that the child was provided. One count is fine though.
One count. All right.
They don't indicate if the child was able to crawl, if the child was in the stroller or somewhere else.
But it said spoiled milk, foul odor, rashes, blistered, soiled diaper.
Yeah, there's probable cause of child neglect. You are ordered to stay away from the child whose initials are TT. Are you over to supervised only?
Yes, please.
Put her in shock. The child has spoiled milk, diaper rash. Yeah, you can't leave a baby like that, a little 1-year-old. They need to be in a clean environment. And she's like slurred speech, had fresh vomit on her lips. Had a knife. The child had a knife in his reach. The knife was in the stroller. All right. State, does she have any priors?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
How long have you lived here in Miami or in South Sunny Isles Beach?
I lived here since July.
What?
Since July.
Lived before that.
How do I afford that?
Where did you live before that?
Oh, that, New York.
Do you know where the child is now?
She's not sure yet, Judge, if it's with the father or somewhere else. She's not sure.
And can I add something?
No, this is what I'm doing. I'm entering a stay away order. It can be modified in dependency court. No contact with the child whose initials are TT, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the child in his home and daycare or school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So if they give you contact in dependency court, it's not a violation of this court's order. Do you understand?
I understand, but I live with my child.
Not now. Your child was in a dangerous condition in this.
So would you do supervised at all, Judge?
Where?
I am not. Let her go to dependency. They're going to have a hearing right away. And if they give her supervised visits, it's not a violation of this court's order. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, child neglect will be $2,500. Count 2 will be an ROR. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. What's the case for the gentleman on the phone? Mr. Brown, you there? Hello, Mr. Brown? Hello, Mr. Brown there? Oh, that's what. Hi, sorry, I didn't put on speakerphone.
Okay.
Let me call up now Laverne Bennett on page 1. The victim's on the phone.
It's just battery on the elderly.
Oh.
It was water.
Good afternoon, Miss Bennett. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. On the phone is Mr. Jimmy Brown. Mr. Brown, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Jeffrey.
Are you afraid of Laverne Bennett? Are you afraid of Miss Bennett?
No, I'm not afraid of her.
You want a stay away order? You want her to stay away from you and have a cooling off period?
No, there's no need for a stay-away order.
Okay. Thank you. State, any questions for Mr. Brown?
No.
No questions by the state? Mrs. Corey, any questions?
Judge, I'm assuming he said that doesn't make any sense with regard to the stay away order. Is that what he said?
No, he says he doesn't need a stay away order, right?
Okay, perfect. No, I have no questions. Thank you.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Miss Bennett, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Jimmy Lee Brown. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just reviewing for probable cause. What is it, battery on a person 65 or older? Is that the right charge?
Yes.
I would ask if you'll consider an ROR, Judge.
Why would I want to do that?
It was water, Judge. She's
Oh.
accused of throwing a little water on her husband.
That's,
Yeah.
did everybody agree water is not too bad? Okay. Ma'am, sir, do you two live together?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, is there a house or apartment that's one?
We have a house together.
All right, I'll release her on her own recognizance. Ma'am, make sure to keep all future court dates, okay?
Okay.
I released her on her own recognizance.
Okay.
And she has to make sure to keep all future court dates. And sir, you can stay in touch with the state attorney's office.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
She knows his number, right? Yeah, because he called.
Yes, he knows. She knows. Thank you.
Call you when she's ready to get picked up from the jail. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Kiera Lewis, page 3. Or I guess a bondsman is here. And I know you want me to call this the private lawyer. It's the in-state warrants. Oh. Kiera Lewis. Good afternoon, Ms. Lewis. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It would be an attempted aggravated assault, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Put her, reached and put her hand on the gun while threatening to kill the victim. It looks like the victim lives in the front of the house. She lives in the efficiency.
So you are ordered to stay away from Alexis Charles, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. I mean, how many feet away?
I don't think she should go back to the residence.
Yeah, I agree with you. So stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you may return to your efficiency, which is, I guess, behind the victim's residence one time only, within 48 hours of your release from jail, with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Also, your bondsman is here, right? What do you want to say? Anything?
Well, we posted the bond on Friday, but she never went to first appearance. We've been waiting till today for her to go to first appearance. We have the agent at the jail to, I guess we have to repost it if you know.
Corrections. Why wasn't she brought here Saturday or Sunday?
I don't know, Your Honor. I know she has first appearance. I know she was booked the 28th and she has.
I did it. I wrote bonded. I was told she bonded out.
We posted the bond and
because she wasn't brought in for the stay away order.
She wasn't able to post a bond because she had to go to first appearance first.
Well, no, we posted the bond first and they accepted it. And then later on,
So
we
when
found out.
So
Yeah.
because you're different statements that are coming in, they thought she bonded out, and that's
Right.
why. When
Once
somebody,
you put- once you put a bond out on the system, it won't print. That's what happened.
when you see one of these clients has a case which requires a stay away order,
Yes, Your Honor.
don't post the bond till they see the judge. That's the delay.
I know.
Anyway, it's not a bond out. I'm setting the bond. It's $5,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can promote Mr. Gonzalez if you want. Let me do it. I can, corrections you made.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. What happened? What do you want us to tell me?
Did he finally make the calendar?
No, there's no calendar now. I told you to come in if you got a box, bring it in.
I apologize. I'm sorry, Judge. I misunderstood. So he'll be on tomorrow. We'll be able to argue tomorrow.
I'm gonna do it as an add-on. Were you able to get a bond?
I was not. Miss F did send an email to the folks over at Lee County, and it doesn't appear like they've responded yet.
Yeah, they forwarded it over to the Economic Crimes Unit, but we haven't received a response.
All right, so it should appear tomorrow. What is the? You have the
I look
jail,
forward to seeing you then.
would you have the jail number just to confirm? What's the name again?
I'm gonna give it to you right now, Judge.
Right, here's the info, Judge.
25-128-002.
Right, so he wasn't booked until like 8 o'clock this morning, so he should be on tomorrow.
Come in tomorrow morning. Then I can always add it on then. And
I'll
hopefully,
thank you, Judge. I look forward to seeing you then.
if you're back before we leave, you can always come back and see me. Okay?
I appreciate that, Judge. Thank you.
Much. Also have somebody else. Is it a detective? I can't be pulling, I know the city likes to come all the time from Miami Beach, okay? It's driving me nuts to call these cases out of turn, but we don't have a lot today, so I will. Who is it? I don't know. Justin Lazo, do you have that one? Or Nathan Demps? They got two of them.
Lazo is a bond out.
What?
Lazo is a bond out. That's number 11 on the calendar. Justin Lazo is a bond out.
Lazo is a bond out? I don't know. Page 3. Oh my God.
Yes.
3-page calendar. Hallelujah. Oh, she's still working on it. I was like, excited. Lazo's a bond out. Sorry, detective. Who's the other one? I guess like a false alarm. Then you have Nathan Demps. There's another detective. You got to raise your hand. Who's the detective? I forgot. Tara? I don't see Detective Lutera, and I don't see Fatora. You can promote them if they're here. Here he is.
Hi, Your Honor. Detective Lutera present.
How you doing?
Good, ma'am. And you?
All right. So hi, Mr. Demps. Good afternoon. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge of carrying a concealed firearm. Detective, what did you want to say? Anything? Why'd you come to court, detective?
Your Honor, I just came to court, just if there's any questions reference, the probable cause for the arrest.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor.
18, are you in school or did you graduate or what's going on? You working?
Yes, ma'am. I graduate William H. Turner Tech, and then now I go to Miami-Dade College.
Oh, okay. I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. You gotta wait till you're 21 so you can carry it concealed. Have a good day. There's probable cause. Any other? No more. Detective Vittorio, nothing. Let him know. Detective Vittoria, he's bonded out, the person you're here for, okay? What about Giordano Espinosa Garcia, page 2?
He's on felony bond.
Hold for the division judge F24-25270.
Spanish interpreter, please.
One second. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and tampering with physical evidence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está acusado de hurto mayor de un arma de fuego y manipular evidencias físicas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio.
So you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
Mañana tiene cita con el juez que lleva su caso de delito grave porque estaba bajo fianza en otro caso.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, grand theft of a firearm will be $2,500. Count 2, tampering with physical evidence is $1,000.
Le voy a poner fianza. Hurto mayor de un arma de fuego son $2,500 de fianza. El de manipulación de evidencia son $1,000 de fianza, pero tiene una retención.
Next is Paul Koch, page 2.
NBC, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Review. Isn't it shouldn't there be probable cause for first degree murder? State?
I would find PC as charged and we'll see what we ultimately file.
Us as charged, resetting it for the afternoon. I mean, right, resetting it tomorrow morning. Hey, did they ever bring in that case yesterday? That one I ordered him to appear and he never appeared. They brought him Sunday. Oh, good. And she said hopefully she read everything instead of bond.
Can't remember what she did, but they wrote on
Okay, good. Yeah, pre-trial. I just wanted to stay away order read. That's what. Good. Oh, I remember it was I'm not gonna say it. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. All right, next case, I think there's like a motion about this one. Next we have Raul Perez on page, was it 2 or 3? I don't know. Hi, Mr. Perez, do you speak English?
Yes.
A firearm, aggravated assault with a firearm, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and also disorderly conduct, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. 1 second, please. So an officer witnessed him banging a firearm, a handgun, against the window of the Uber the victim was in. He also brandished the firearm towards, oh, he saw him do that. So then he runs away. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Myra Mendoza. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, let me just, there's probable cause. Count one. Wait a minute, let me see about this stolen firearm.
Requesting that Your Honor add house arrest. He's a convicted felon with a gun. His statement was, it's so easy to get a firearm, and that he was gonna shoot and kill the victim and himself.
Judge, his conviction is listed as a DWS habitual.
Count one, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count two, aggravated assault with a firearm is $7,500. Count three, possession of, what did it say? Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500 bond.
Judge, did you mean to do 7,500 for count two?
I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Count two should be $5,000. Thank you. No, I didn't mean to. 2,500 count one, 5,000 count two, 7,500 count three. Count four, disorderly conduct is $150. Count five, resisting without is $500. I'm not adding house arrest. It is-
It overstates objection.
Next case is Carlos Aguila Sosa, page 3. That was for private attorney? I
I don't know if he,
barrier or what? Is there an attorney here?
a bondsman, I think, is raising their hand.
Hello, can I help you? Whoever the bondsman is. Does he have a lawyer?
I don't think so. I was called by one of his somebody he works for.
Let's try, we'll try this again. Carla, he needs a Spanish interpreter, please. Sir, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes, señor.
We
Good
sent your
afternoon.
the afternoon to see if you were able to call a private lawyer. Were you able to do so?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that?
Sent his case from the morning calendar
Oh.
to the afternoon to see if he was able to reach a private lawyer.
Ok, lo pusimos del calendario de por la mañana, lo pasamos ahora por la tarde, a ver si usted había podido contactarse con algún abogado particular.
Sí.
Yes,
Y con el financista también que me...
and also with a bondsman.
I have a bondsman here for you. What's the name of your lawyer?
Ok, yo tengo aquí al fiancista, pero ¿cuál es el nombre del abogado que usted dice que contrató?
No, no sé todavía.
No, I don't know that yet.
Me to reset this case for tomorrow so that your lawyer can be in court with you for this hearing? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now so you can get out of jail?
Ok, usted quiere dejar el caso para mañana, estar usted aquí hasta mañana para que usted busque un abogado.
No,
o
lo que quiero es que...
un momento, o prefiere que yo le fije fianza ahora para usted poder salir de la cárcel, pero entonces tiene que renunciar a que lo represente ningún abogado en esta audiencia de hoy de fianza. ¿Cuál
Sí,
de las dos quiere?
no, fíjeme una fianza.
Yes, just set the bond.
Fine, sir, you are ordered to stay away from your wife, Leslie Suarez Lopez.
Tiene usted una orden de alejamiento de su esposa, Leslie Suárez López.
No, is that the name of the wife's state, right?
Ese es el nombre de la esposa, ¿correcto?
Lo sabe.
They gave me a stay away order for Karen Flores Suarez too.
The wife, I believe, is Leslie.
Karen Flores Suárez, hay otra orden de alejamiento. Creo que la esposa es
Your
la que
wife
se llama
Leslie,
Leslie.
correct or no? Is your wife Leslie?
¿Su esposa es Leslie?
Mi esposa Leslie Suárez lo sabe.
Yes, my wife is Leslie. Leslie Suárez Machado.
Ordering a stay away order from Leslie Suarez Lopez, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties.
Tiene una orden de alejamiento de la señora Leslie Suárez López. No puede tener contacto directo, ni indirecto, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni de ningún otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su trabajo, si va a clases, de sus clases en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrándose en actividades delictivas, no puede estar en tenencia ni usar drogas.
and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, portar ni comprar armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene arma de fuego, munición o permiso de portar arma oculta, lo tiene que entregar al departamento de policía más cercano y entregar el recibo aquí en el juzgado.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Tiene 48 horas a raíz de que le den la libertad de la cárcel para presentarse en el domicilio de su esposa, en el domicilio de la víctima.
By a police officer,
Siempre tiene que ser acompañado por la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
una sola vez para recoger ropa, medicamentos, efectos de salud, herramientas de trabajo, papeleos personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted se presenta en el domicilio de su esposa, de la víctima, sin ser acompañado por la policía, o si usted permanece en ese domicilio, lo arrestarán de nuevo. ¿Entiende cómo funciona la orden de alejamiento?
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió, señor, la orden de
Sí,
alejamiento?
sí.
Yes, yes, I did.
On count one, tampering with a victim is $2,500, and count two, battery is $1,000. Have a good day, sir.
Cargo de agresión física, $1,000 y cargo de manipulación de víctima, $2,500 de fianza. Tenga buen día, señor.
Your bondsman is here on Zoom. They're going to get you out of jail.
Su fiancista está aquí en la sesión de Zoom. Lo van a sacar de aquí, ¿ok?
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
We have Carla. I'm sorry, we just did that one. Next is Kawan Clark, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution. And,
Never heard of that before in my life.
well, we're hearing it now. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's from Milwaukee. Also, I saw some criminal history, a prior 8-year prison sentence.
All right, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond and it's $7,500. Good day, sir. You don't want to stay away from the victim?
I have her name. She's not listed as a co-defendant and there's nothing on the back of the A form. And if they're in a relationship.
Her name's in here. He branded her name.
I'm so sorry, Judge.
What?
I missed it then.
Branded his first name above her left eyebrow, the one W, the last name's W. I'll let your office sort it out. It's GW. Do you want that or no?
Judge, I would ask that you not issue a stay away order. It doesn't indicate that. If they're in a relationship, it does not indicate that.
Okay. She money. She has nothing. Provides protection. Goodbye. Good luck. You're presumed not guilty. That's it. Josvani Torres, page 4.
Spanish for Mr. Torres, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está acusado por tenencia de una sustancia controlada que se llama Crystal Meth.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para este cargo?
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
Yo llevo viviendo desde diciembre.
I've been here since December.
Where'd you live before that?
Y antes de diciembre, ¿dónde vivía?
En Missouri, Kansas.
In Missouri, Kansas.
Kansas City, Missouri. All right. I guess I'll set up $1,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, le pongo fianza de $1,500. Tenga buen día.
Next is Ethan Joseph, page 4.
Bond out.
Thank you. Rafael Rivera.
Mr. Rivera is present. He speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm as well as for count 2, use of a firearm during a felony. I thought he needed the interpreter, no?
No, Judge, he speaks, Mr. Rivera speaks English.
All right, sir, there's probable cause for both. Stay away from the alleged victim, Lorenzo Burse. No contact with the victim, either directly in person, writing by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, $4,000, count 1 for aggravated assault with a firearm. Count 2, use of a firearm during a felony is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, page 4 is Jared Jones.
I know that was 4,000 and 1,000.
4 and 1. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No, ma'am.
Defender's office will be appointed. Let me review for probable cause. So I'm finding probable cause for 1 count of resisting an officer with violence, and count 2 is insane. I mean, technically, I guess it would be, but I can split 1 and 2, 3 and 4. I see count 3. I don't know about a second officer. Oh, he tried to touch him twice, Officer Hernandez, but it's that's the officer he punched as well. I don't see 2 separate officers. Do you, State?
It's fine, Judge.
All right, count 1, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,500. I know, count 1 will be resisting with violence. I'll make that $2,000. Count 2, resisting without, is $500. Count 3, battering a law enforcement officer is 5,000. You want me to split them or you want me to do 1, Ms. Corey?
Split them is fine, Judge.
$2,500, count $2,500, count 4. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Yan Becerra. Is he here or is he?
No, he
still-
refused, Your Honor.
Ms. Corey, I don't know if you can accept the appointment now. It's the second refusal. You want me to set it for tomorrow?
We can accept the appointment.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I found probable cause, I think, for everything. Is it 2 counts? Yeah, he kicked 2 officers in the legs. 5,000, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $5,000, count 1, 5,000, count 2, count 3 is 1,000, count 4 is 500. Then we have David Sage. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You live here or you just visiting?
I'm just visiting 18 days.
Okay. What happened in the traffic case?
Straight bond 1,000.
Who was working today?
Cardone tonight.
Oh, because he's not from here, that's why. Probably. Let me read this. So he had 2 bags of cocaine in his pocket. I don't know, what's the resisting? Because he couldn't sit still? No, he wouldn't. There's probable cause. So count 1, possession of a controlled substance. Does he have prior state that you see in Texas or anywhere else?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Said count 1 at $1,500, okay? He's not from here.
Fine, Judge.
$1,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, resisting without. There's probable cause. I'll set that at $150. Plus your DUI, so it's like a $2,650 bond both. Have a nice day. Nelson Perez, page 5.
He's card only for the hospital.
Any luck? Oh, do we know, Miss Corey? Are you able to check the hospital?
Yes, Judge, I did check. He does not have active benefits at this time.
All right, I'll set a bond. I forgot what I was gonna do before.
This is the guy, he's one going back to his parents' house to check on them.
Right, $1,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. Then we have Jonathan Riggins, page 6.
He refused.
He's been refusing. Is this number 2 or 3? Number 2. So you want me to reset it one more time?
Yes, Judge.
All right, reset it for tomorrow. Next is Matos Yasmani. Ms. Torre, we didn't know what you wanted me to do for this one. Your office was appointed.
Yes, we were appointed on Friday. I invoked his right to counsel and his right to remain silent on Friday, but I believe that the clerk had already taken the court file out of the room. So I don't know if you marked that in the court file, if you could mark that also, Judge.
Yeah, but
we'll waive his presence at this time.
You're the lawyer on Saturday, invoked his rights as well. Okay, so appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. It's going to be no bond. There's probable cause for 2nd-degree murder. And I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. This matter should print tomorrow before the division judge. What about Gerald Perez? He's next.
NBC.
It's an added charge. Reset it again.
Corrections, what's his bond on the other felony?
He has, on the other felony, he has a bond of 3,000, but he has a new petty theft, misdemeanor petty theft also, which hasn't been addressed yet.
Just won't waive his presence.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. It's a grand theft. Anyways, I'll set it $1,500. Then we have Ariel Leyva, page 7.
NBC. He's on felony bond also.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence. Did you want him for stay away order, Seth, or no?
A stay away order would be good, but he's gonna see his judge tomorrow, so if anyone wants to make a note to get it tomorrow.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence bonds $1,000. Is that it now? Except for the in-state calendar, we had a couple of resets.
And Judge, on Mr. Leyva, you found probable cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief?
Did M1.
Thank you.
Yeah, the in-state warrants. Thank you. I passed a couple of them. They're all Palm Beach ones.
There's 3 from Palm Beach.
Tell me the
Latoya Lundy, Jordan Asiego Espinoza, and Antonio Archival. I did reach out to the Palm Beach State Attorney's Office. I left a message. I provided phone numbers, email addresses for myself and for the state. And I have not received a response, which is typical for this county.
That's a shame.
So I think remember, we used to have a great contact there. I think the new one is Mr. Hold on. Who did you email, Miss Corey?
I was given Christopher Henderson.
I think we were emailing someone else. Hold on. Let me find out who we were emailing before.
Was anybody brought to court on those warrants?
Oh, they're not here, Your Honor. If you need them, let us know.
You want me to reset it for tomorrow, see if we hear it?
Is it, Miss Corey, is the ASA Islam Dahush? Is that who we've been dealing with?
I've never heard of that name before.
I'll forward you the. No. Maybe I'm wrong.
You know, I spoke.
I'm wrong, Miss Corey.
Daughter releasing the fellow from, what was it, Monroe County?
Mm-hmm.
Judge agreed to give him 15,000 because he missed court. He said 4 years. He had the warrant was 4 years old, and then he missed court recently.
They kept mailing it to the wrong address. The
Well,
address of his driver's license. So
all I know is I played that judge, and lucky he gave him 15. I said, wow, about that.
We still don't have a person.
he posted it. He's out. He posted over the weekend.
Because that's gonna bring him in Friday and tell him. So what do you want me to do with this? I'm not calling any more judges. I'll do it on the one, occasionally, but this is 3 of them. Can I set it tomorrow? Maybe you'll hear back.
I'll try to call again, Judge, and see if I can get any response. I don't know if Miss F has any.
That person I think was Broward County. I don't know if we have anyone new since Craig. Do we?
Not that I know of.
All right.
Okay. So we'll see you tomorrow. Reset all those 3 tomorrow. We're done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have a nice afternoon.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.